What up, Turnip? Returning to hell, yep. I don't really think I ever left. This is just another manifestation of it. Different angle on the same mirror. But thank you for being here too. There's this Valentine's week challenge, and you get that costume. The swan costume, and I really want that. Because it looks fun. It's the closest thing they have to a giraffe costume so far. And the challenges aren't too hard, but the playlist itself is pretty difficult. So you have to like reach round 2 5 times. I've only done that 3. Played like, I don't know, 8 games. And then you have to play all the games once, and there's one I still haven't gotten the chance to play at all. And I'm probably not gonna get this last one, but that's fine. As let's see, yeah, I only need 200 more points, and I'll have both halves of the costume. Oh, you know, must have forgotten it was Valentine's Day? Yeah, me too. The notification for the challenge may or may not have been the thing to remind me. You know, they call it duos, but we play in like teams of 4, usually. Oh, rock and roll, this is a good one. This isn't a playlist specific minigame. This was this might have been a vanilla game, it was really early. But for some reason, it doesn't come up too much and I really enjoy it. I think it's a good one. You know who would go great with Fall Guys? Killer Bean. They should become part of the same cinematic universe. Fall Guys is the hell that the beans go to when Killer Bean does his thing to them. The worse their sins, the more cheery the game show. Some of them do nothing but play team tail tag forever. But they're mixed in with people just doing tail tag, team tail tag, occasionally, like a normal player. And so they can't like rally to take it seriously or not take it seriously. It's always just the same level of feudal. Neat. That's why I have not reached round 2 much. Oh, that blue bastard. Each elimination only sends you deeper into the pits of hell. Yeah, that is pretty much the lore. First you were falling, then you self-actualized and realized that you were a guy. And then you realized you were in hell. See the cheering music and voices? It never stops, even when you stab your own ears out. With the severed nub of another bean. Is that bean taller than me? Like, it looks like he's not wearing anything, he's just taller than me. Do you see that? That blue one? That blue bean is pretty fucking lanky. I'm curious how one lengthens their bean. I really should have gotten that. Did he get it? Is he disappointed in himself too? Oh, he got it. He got some dopamine from that. Hey, it's the same one. The blue one is malformed, yeah. I wish there was a way to tell him that. Ow. Demoralize him by bringing up his childhood deformities. I'll bring up his tragic past of being bullied in middle school for being the most conspicuous one there. I am really curious though what they have equipped there, because I don't see any costumes or clothes or anything. Anyway, I repeat, this is, you can see why I don't get to round 2 much. 2 crowns is nice though. I believe this is a new minigame for the playlist. At least I haven't played it before this. But it's been a long time since I played regularly. I don't think I played regularly actually since launch. I've just been in and out of it. And the game was way worse at the launch. Fun concept though. I saw the trailer for this game. And I was like, yeah, that'll be one I get. Probably day 1. It's both far cheaper than most new releases, and it seems like such a obvious, fun, social concept. Passively social, which is what, you know, all gamers want. Koala feed. Hey, pro tip, don't get jinxed. I don't know what getting jinxed is. That's probably why I don't get it, because it's a trend among the popular kids. Just like school, I survived by hiding in the corner. Oh, that's the jinx. I should get away from him. That pink particle effect seems to be it. Oh no. He's coming. Oh lord, he creeping. A bean's after me. Bean after my own heart. Fucking idiot. Thought he could get me. He did not, he didn't get the memo I sent out to every other single Fall Guys player that I am better than them. He didn't open his mail. He's an irresponsible citizen. That's why he lost. So did you see the new trailer for Doctor Strange? They have Patrick Stewart, presumably Professor X, in the movie. So they are going all in on the multiverse madness. Pun intended, I guess. Seems like Scarlet Witch might be the villain, which seems cool. I really liked Civil War, so, you know, superheroes fighting in general I'm pretty entertained with. Oh no, that's not godly. That's not holy. That's not halal. That's not kosher. That is not cash money. But that is a bro moment. Alright, if I have all my faith in this friend. Alright. Kill the guy in real life. Find the top hat guy, kill him. Nice. He did. I've never won a game before. True story. You have not seen the trailer? It's pretty neat. I was coincidentally looking through YouTube. My new subscriptions, like 25 or so minutes after the trailer launched. I was like, wow, that's not often you're so early to something that's gonna get seen by so many. Damn, I didn't think I would actually get that 1-to-1. Alright, now that we have all the necessary Valentine's Day experience to get the cool costume, which is a sentence, I've waited all my Valentine's Days in my life to see. You can choose whether or not you want to see more Fall Guys, or you'd rather see anything else. That's a cool skin that seems to be coming up, the like pearlescent blue and orange. It's a cool combination. I'm absolutely equipping that thing. That is pretty damn cool looking, but I need way more kudos. I'm not gonna buy any, but let's see how expensive they are. What does Steam tell me? The most expensive, $50. That's a $50 thing. How about the small kudos bundle? That is $10. It's up to you whether or not you think that is worth that much real life money. Me personally. Ooh, Baby Bean. I like the name, not so much the skin, I think. I wish you could preview the emotes or whatever. Egg. It's pretty powerful. It's a pretty powerful artistic statement. Toucan seems pretty great. I have 17 crowns somehow. I'll get that. I'll get this too. Fall Guys pay to win, you know? People are asking questions. I'm not saying anything, but people are inquiring. Let's see. Am I due for a makeover? It's been a while since I've looked at what I owned. We could just go for the full swan outfit. Why take any half measures, you know? Put it on the main show for now, I guess. Alright, time for a game switch, I think. Hopefully I'll start on myself with this swan outfit next time I get on Fall Guys. I'm not gonna spoil what this is, but it might be Dark Souls. Okay, I'm back. Remember when I said it might be Dark Souls? I tricked everyone in the universe. I'm really fucking great at streaming. Whoa, Dark Souls has guns now? Yes. Yes, they do. See, the gunfight tournaments are never actually that amount of time. But, that's not a bad queue time, so I'll try a gunfight tournament, why not? These are either viscerally fun or viscerally frustrating. We do a little stuttering sometimes. See, to unlock this mode in Dark Souls, you just have to hack the game with a remote code execution glitch and get the servers of the entire franchise shut down. And then you close Steam, go to the Blizzard launcher, and then you click on Dark Souls. Wouldn't be a Bubbling stream without reference to Dark Souls servers being down. True. And that will stay a tragic running reference. At least until Elden Ring comes out. Sharing my pain does not seem to lessen it. But it scratches that bitter itch. For the rest of the scratching, I have this. This could be fun. But shit, I am trying to win. It can't really be a meme when just one other person is relying on me. I'm good at the game and they're not. That's what's funny. Oh shit.
Take comfort, comrade. We'll beat them next time.
Yeah, take some comfort, comrade. Take your comfort ration. And then get some new guns.
Spetsnaz operators, you're free to engage.
Lol. Hell yeah.
Show those imperialists.
Yo,
this was no
capitalists don't get the comfort rations. Great job, Mrs. VW20. Took me a moment to decipher the V's and W's.
joke.
Ooh,
Spetsnaz crew,
fists.
you have execute authority.
You know, there's like a good chance one of us four will default to those. Nice. Nice nameplate, terrible player. You could not say the same of me.
this defeat.
because my
Let it
nameplate
inspire our next victory.
is pretty bad. Also a great player.
The Secretariat are watching. Пусть они гордятся вами.
How the fuck did the Zoc 7 kill me? The Zoc 7 doesn't kill anyone. He's literally never killed anyone ever in Call of Duty. He's bought every game since World at War and he's never gotten one kill. Now he has a kill.
Remember this defeat. Let it inspire our next victory.
Now he's got to play of the 1/5 of the game.
Spetsnaz, you have a green light. Вперед! Remember this defeat. Let it inspire our next victory. Weapons hot. Покажите им Коськину мать. Overtime. Secure the flag. Take comfort, comrade. We'll beat them next time.
At least I got that.
Время идет. Get to work.
So I'm definitely not going to be going to the final round or anything with this person.
Fight for victory.
Not gonna be going to the second round either, turns out. Breaking news. Now that we tried a different thing, we can crawl back into our shell. We can be a statistic within a game to the point that it doesn't really matter. Tier 0, that is about where I'm at. Really cool emblem for Tier 0, I guess. So how about those Dark Souls servers being down? Sucks, am I right?
Mission clock is running. Make every second count.
I feel like I've played on this map quite a bit. This is one of the more iconic maps in the game for me, I think. Let's get tactical. That's what I say when I play Rainbow Six Siege. Another game I really have fun with and like. But if you think I'm unironically bad at this game, you should wait until I play Siege. Holy shit. I might actually be mentally disabled, and that game is the test that works for me.
Tally C4.
I knew I should have pulled out my shotgun.
You'll have to do better than that.
Enemy RCXD detected.
They say that as if I should know what that means.
Proximity mine deleted.
I'm more in it for the senseless violence, not the acronyms.
Spy plane standing by. Spy plane established overhead. Transmitting enemy location.
Absolutely not bad at this game, hell yeah.
Proximity mine disrupted.
Mission time clock
Might be
50%.
legitimately the best compliment I have ever gotten at COD. Or Dark Souls. I actually mean both of those franchises.
Spy plane exiting mission area. Give them hell, guys.
Alright, there was a guy just around there. Were we chasing each other? That's pretty cute. Ow. You know what someone says when they get shot?
Hostile action.
They say, ow. That is illegal, sorry sir. Not for me
Neutralized.
though. I set the rules so I don't have to follow them. How dare you eliminate me? Or try to beat me, or try to play the game. How dare you try to do anything but stand there and just let me shoot you in the head. Wow, that guy's dumb. I have been about that dumb, for sure. But luckily I have the hours in to not be that particularly dumb. At least at the moment. It really varies game to game. Some games I am quite analogous to disabled.
Neutralized prox mine.
Sentry turret's pretty fun in this game.
Hostile counter spy plane established.
Some people, they just die to these over and over. These players are pretty bad, at least in comparison to me, which, you know, Jesus Christ, feel sorry for him then.
Enemy air
So
patrol inbound.
we'll probably just die to that a lot if they go around here. That's a big if they go around here, but I'm going to move away, so the enemies will be more likely to spawn around here.
Multiple hostile sentry turrets working your AO.
The difference is I'm good at dealing with sentry turrets.
Deploying proximity mine.
That player's day is ruined. I hope I made him mad in real life.
We are almost out of time.
Don't bring up our mentality like that, Christ.
Kill.
Trigger warning, please. Kill streak level. What is that? I don't fucking know. I usually don't get kill streaks, so it feels pretty good. This is the power of whatever you're giving me right now as a viewer. Validation, engagement,
Spy plane mission timeline halfway set.
purpose, an audience, all of those things. So one of my best games, and I got 5th. But the other players didn't seem to be that good to me.
They're dead.
I'm not sure how that works out there. If you have any fan theories, you can put them in the chat. Because usually I have a good sense for how I'm doing, even when it's terrible. Maybe it's because I was so unfocused on the score and ancillary things. I was so focused on shooting. It felt good as I had 5th place. Who knows? Level 45, moving up in the world. Don't even have a double XP token right now. It can't be just Season 2 of the Battle Pass. Isn't it Season 6 of this game? Like, that's what it says when you boot it up, I believe. Saying you're not good at the game is insulting to people who are actually bad at it, like yourself. See, you say that, but I have definitely been at that level too. It kind of, like, you get better at the game whether you like it or not after so many hours on a mouse and keyboard. So many hours, I should say, playing the game itself. And then getting acclimated to mouse and keyboard. I think I switched over generally before I got this game. And I'm not good enough with it to, like, reap the benefits that a lot of people say you get with FPSs. Like, they say it makes aiming a lot easier. I'm not good enough at aiming to really discern that. But we'll see. This map looks like it's in the Matrix for some reason. Let's go with this one. I've maxed out the level of the rifle I used last game. So we'll use another one. Played CSGO and struggled to even shoot the chickens. I have tried CSGO once or twice, and I could not get the hang of it at all. Like, I barely even knew the objective was to kill the enemy team. I've never seen this map before. It's pretty neat. It's a cool, ethereal sort of thing.
Team deathmatch. MTC is live. Bring the hammer down.
My thick cock.
We're in the lead.
I mean, what else could it be, really? You can't say an acronym like MTC and leave it ambiguous. You know, I think the single most unrealistic thing about Call of Duty, among literally everything else, and there is quite a bit, is how quickly and clean reloading is. How quick and clean reloading is.
We've fallen behind.
You know, I played a bit of Valorant, which I'm pretty terrible at, but, like, I understand that game at least. But something about the Counter-Strike UI, yeah, I don't know, just did not, I could not understand it for the short amount of time I tried playing it.
Pulling
Best kill.
ahead. We're losing this fight.
Second best kill.
Spy plane standing by. Spy plane in the turn. Mission timeline initiated.
We've taken the lead.
Spy plane MTL 50%.
Body dropped. Hostile stunned.
Oh no, I've been
Sentry
stunned.
turret ready
Sentry turret ready to fire.
Sometimes you need to take a risk and just place that bad boy right in the path of someone who's gonna try to fuck it up.
Fuel. Returning to base.
Heroes have to make sacrifices. That's why when I ask
Enemies destroyed your sentry
What
turret.
is this here? Enemies destroyed my sentry turret. Private property? America's gonna come after you for that.
What's your problem?
FPS games in general, not your forte. I feel you. Would you say that you have a forte? I don't think I would say I do. I'm more of a generalist. Pretty mediocre at everything, inexplicably. Slightly above average at some things. I say inexplicably, it's very inexplicably because I wasted my life on it.
Enemy care package above. Sitrep, napalm strike inbound.
Those are pretty hard to dodge if the enemy wants to hit you with them. You know, I have Battlefield Bad Company too. I've had it for years. Never played it though, I've always wanted to. Like, the online is dead now, unfortunately, or I would play that
Enemy
instead
cruise
of
missile launch
Battlefield 4.
detected.
But like, the campaign is still supposed to be pretty good, and it had like, yeah, that's the cruise missile slash napalm that you can't really dodge. But the destruction in that game is still supposed to be pretty unparalleled, even like a decade later. And I was a big fan of the first Bad Company, I played that a lot. I don't think I played the online there though, I just
Hostile
played the
spy
single
plane
player
established
campaign
overhead.
a lot as a kid.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Male Tango down.
It was a bit of a misclick, I believe, to reload there. Might be.
Proximity mine set. Male appears KIA.
Helicopter is ready to deploy.
Axel 3-1 entering AOR. Bangs out. Hostile down.
Task spy plane asset.
Oh yeah, that attack helicopter and that spy plane up in the air, they're both mine, no biggie.
Plane established overhead.
I'm just telling everyone because I'm so humble.
Attacked and back. Sentry turret going out.
Your attack helicopter has been destroyed. Sentry turret ready to deploy. Bingo fuel. Spy plane RTB. Your sentry turret has been destroyed.
That was quite a disappointment of a sentry turret. Like a child you
Trophy deleted.
kind of raise and then you're disappointed that they don't kill people for you.
Almost there. Hold fast, people.
Smoke.
Hostile sentry turret.
Excuse you. Excuse you. It was actually me who was excused with bullets.
Text. Proximity mine down. Hostile trophy removed. Remove the sentry turret.
Multiple hostile sentry turrets working your AO. Multiple hostile sentry turrets working your AO.
Hey, check your target.
Mission area secured. You made Jason
Was that my
proud.
final kill? I couldn't tell. I don't know if I got credit for that.
Excellently done.
East Claw. Jazz. The man. 8. They might have some problems with that artillery being inside this matrix force field. Or not, maybe it's a kind of force field that only disallows inbound objects and lets things exit it. I have seen science fiction with both. It's weird that I unlocked something for a game I don't own, but okay. Not a fan of the World War II aesthetic in general. This is about as historical you can get and still have me invested in it, I think. It's gotta be primarily relatable. I think Modern Warfare 2 is coming out for the next COD, so that should be good. I haven't played the new reboot, but I heard that game was good. Alright, I know what we could play. Would be a great thing to just get stupid drunk to. I'm not sure I want to tell you, but if you're not into it when I put it on, let me know, because I'm not married to it. And it could easily be many people's anti-forte. What is that monster they have there? Cold War, whatever, it's pretty cool. I don't play zombies, but maybe I should. Download zombies, that actually sounds pretty fun. I might download the zombies portion of Black Ops Cold War. Anyway, quitting the game though for now. Alright, Turnip. I don't know if you've ever heard of Tim, but the basic premise is it's Pokemon, but with actual modern game sensibilities. So it's like also like an MMO. It's like just much more streamlined and there are real people out in the world and stuff. Because, you know, if you are like me and were a kid that was super into Pokemon, and still am conceptually, but the games themselves are pretty shit now by modern standards. I don't know how much you know about Pokemon or Tim. But there's your elevator pitch. I quite enjoy this game, I really love it. But it's one of those games I more love that it exists. Because in the moment, I find that my ADHD, generally smooth brain, prefers repeatable instant gratification games like Call of Duty, Halo, Fall Guys. Dark Souls is a weird one. Anyways, I am Bublin. This is my pig. I don't know what it's named. I try to catch every new Tim I come across. I forget Alright, I'm at full health, so that's good. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll give you an example here. So you see my white name? I'm Bublin. Like, that's what I named myself. Alright, so there was another player that ran past us. I was gonna see if I could show you them. Oh yeah, here's one. Oh, and you can see they're playing on PC. Flackboy, is that it? Neat. They have a fox. My pig would literally eat their fox. I don't know, Oh, okay, so I battled him. Oh, okay. So I forget what the story is, but I was at the start of this dungeon, it seems. So definitely help me out with like strategy and shit if you're like good at Pokemon, because I'm not. Oh yeah, I remember I got some degree into this. Let's switch to the global chat, because that might actually have content in it. Sometimes it has good tips. People ask questions that I didn't even know to ask. Then they get answers. Oh, and I don't know if I've mentioned this yet, if this affects your perception at all, but every battle is a double battle. There are no single battles in Tim, unless you're like already down to a single one. I wanted to say a single Pokemon, but no, it is a single Tim. Alright, so I beat all of these guys. I forget how many Tim there are in total. I've tried to catch all of them I've come across, and I haven't encountered many more than 6. I have like a few in my PC box, but you know. Find Lady Lottie and get me out of this hole. Alright, Sophia. Oh, okay, the dojo, she is like the gym leader, I think. It's been a hot minute since I've played this game. Suppa Wolf. Neat. Okay, this is gonna be our first battle. Or is it not? Just a spooked visitor. Oh, I'm here to help. About those thugs, I will get my pig to literally eat them. You should probably get out of here. You seem like a liability. But not until the curator tells me it's safe to do so. Story of my life. Are we battling? Why are we battling? There was no impetus for battle. Whatever. I'll beat the shit out of your enemy. I forget the type matchups and everything, so we're gonna have fun with this. We're gonna have fun rediscovering the world. So yeah, whenever you've seen enough to have any opinions, let me know what you think. I both don't want to bore you, and I'm also just genuinely curious what you think about it with your perspective, because it's not a game that gets as much attention as I think it should. That son of a bastard fucking evaded traumatic flashbacks to enemy Pokemon doing that in my childhood. Again? Jesus. Alright, you rest. Piggy pick, whatever. And I put it to sleep. Nope, it fucking evaded hypnosis somehow. Maybe a heavy blow will work. Ow. Alright, you're not supposed to hit me for all 15 of my HP. Looks like a cute and relaxing game. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that is certainly what Pokemon is too. And this is just Pokemon, but what if made by competent modern developers, which is great. Pokemon broke formula, like, I think with their new game, but it's not like anything groundbreaking, but even that is like so huge, because Game Freak, like, just doesn't really innovate, in my opinion. Let's see, I don't know how to go to my items. Alright, that's how I go to my items. See if I can heal. Do I have a revive? Alright. Got 3 of these. Alright, drink that. Stores 25 HP. Have some balm. There we are. Alright, we good. We Gucci. We're Gucci in the Bucci. I also really like the visual style. I think it strikes a good balance between being as cartoony as it needs to be, but also kind of visually nice to look at and enthralling to some degree. I knew this was a dead end. Why did I walk here? Seems like a nice world, but every stranger wants to fight me. Some of the fan-made Pokemon games are super good. I don't know if I streamed it, but I played Pokemon Insurgency. That was an amazing game. Completely free. Please don't hit the... Alright, at least they're dividing their wrath. You were not affected. Housed. Housed. Love how random strangers just force you to fight their pets to the death. Dude, I was about to say, like, that you said it was warm and pleasant, but strangers want to fucking fight you everywhere you go. Alright. I need the Fruit Loops mascot and this bunny. With any luck, they'll attack these two replacements, and then they'll both die due to taking damage from overexertion. Oh, they rested, to their credit, I guess. Alright, they don't damage themselves that much from overexertion, it seems. This game is on Steam. If you're into it, I recommend it. Humiliating Slap. God damn, I want that move in real life. A bruised ego hurts more than a wounded body. This is just the thing. So like a comparison thing. Here we are. Yeah, let's replace that. There we are. I will beat your Sparzy to death. That thing looks terrifying. It needs to be put down. If I encounter one in the wild, I'll still try to catch it, because you know, gotta catch them all from that other thing. But I'm not gonna use it, and I'm not gonna enjoy the experience. Might as well switch it out. Not worth having to waste another revive. Let's see, Genki or Saku? Kinda like Saku's idle animation. That's fun to me. You ever played a Pokemon fan game or anything like that? I totally recommend those. My favorite is a Pokemon Insurgency, but you can Google them and find at least like 3 or 4 like full Pokemon games for free that are better than anything officially made. I have about the same amount of graphic fidelity as a cross between the GBA and the DS games. Alright, Tataru. Should be okay. I'll go and give the one bombs are cheap, probably. I'm usually pretty stingy in Pokemon games, just because it doesn't occur to me to buy things, because I got a smooth brain. What do you think, Turnip? Do we battle this stranger? They got highlights just like me. They kind of look like me. Or do we proceed with the dungeon? Give you a moment to answer, if you want to answer. All strangers must die? Absolutely. Got to let him know that my highlights are better than his. I say highlights, I don't even know if I'm using the right term. I'll bamboozle the fuck out of you. Green means it's super effective, I think. Nice. Fuck your scale. I tried to think of a pun based on scale, like something to weigh things, but I couldn't think of anything. Got leveled up though. Imagine defending yourself with 2 benevolent dragonflies against my absolute forces of nature. What the fuck is bamboozle? I assume that was a physical attack. That doesn't seem to do anything. I'll put one to sleep. One at full health, I guess. Ow. Oh wait, they only have 1 HP. Should have paid attention to that. Alright, Saku. Let's get in there and clean this up. Can they be poisoned and asleep at the same time? Okay, well, suppose not. Are they gonna do anything? Nope. Bro, imagine sending in another fox. Alright, Genki, hold this place for a moment, please. I should have done that earlier. Interesting that I had a dialogue choice at the end of the battle there. I don't believe that's ever happened before. I don't know if there were any new Tim that I have not seen in this dungeon, so I'm slightly hesitant to use a repel, but at the same time, I hate being accosted by this shit. Let's make a quick run out to the Pokemon Center analog, whatever it is, the thing that heals us. You have a single-use item that heals all your Tim. But when you're right into a dungeon like this, I could the way out, Jesus. Alright, wrong staircase there, I guess. When you're only a little into a dungeon like this, I find it's just as easy to just head out and go to the Pokemon Center. Although I am really making it seem like it isn't. Have I seen the Scarowat before? I don't know. don't know if there's a way to see if I have or not. It doesn't seem familiar, so I'll try to catch it. Rude. Let's take care of this here. Alright, I will hit that thing a couple times. You can just rest. Oh my fucking god. I really made the wrong choice there, apparently. You ever had this experience trying to catch a Pokemon? Hell yeah. Then you finally get it. Alright, I believe that is the exit, which is really the entrance. They have these stands here that will do their thing. And I think also a merchant here, I think that's what this is. I don't know what this is. Okay, so that was a new thing. It's a pretty cool looking Tim. I don't think it's better than anything I have right now, but could be wrong. Could always get that later. Let's get some Tim cards. Get some bombs. Alright. Once more under the breach, am I right? Gotta have some more coffee rum before the next big battle. You know, drunk Pokemon has a specific sacred vibe to it. Not so sacred though that Tim isn't a good substitute. Assuming it eventually has like a good enough story, I don't know. It is very kid friendly, as Pokemon is, you know, but being a game that is, the pitch of it is, what if Pokemon, but actually well made, then you would assume they take advantage of that in the narrative. Maybe I should have seen if they had like repels or whatever. Let's hopefully we get to the end of this dungeon this time, like being in here this time. Because I'm realizing now it's not too short. It's pretty short considering what Pokemon dungeons can be, but it's not the shortest. Bubbling does run away, dude. That is a thing I do. I don't want to see if, I don't want to tempt any strangers here. Unduly, at least. I won't hesitate if they're in the path I must go, but I would not like to, be the one to perpetuate this cycle of violence here. Fails both attempts to run away? That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. We need some balm. Curious, where did the username Bubbling come from? Great question. Answer may or may not disappoint you. I was thinking, what should my name be? I wanted something easy to, like, say, something that rolls off the tongue, and also something that like, vibes with me. And I was like, well, what's kind of a unassuming but pretty neat, somewhat clever name that's easy to say? I feel like represents me, sounds pretty benevolent. And I was just brainstorming, and I was putting like sounds together in my head. And I was like, Bubbling. That's pretty perfect, because I was playing Among Us one time, and my name was Bubbling in the game. And I was questioned about whether or not I was the imposter. And I said, I don't know, man, I'm just Bubbling. And I felt like since that can be used as a verb too, it's a pretty effective name. If you're curious, wait, they're not facing towards me. Oh wait, yeah they are. I got that emo hair. Anyway, if you're curious, I was dumped into the lava in that Among Us game, and I was not the imposter, but I was awkward enough that they thought I was. Story of my life, right? I don't know, what the fuck that means. That's the emote menu? Heart. Because it's that day, I guess. Okay, so this is the way we need to go. This is the gauntlet here, with at least 2, 3, maybe trainer battles. Or not. I don't know if they're mandatory. Imagine failing both attempts to run away. Could not be me. Looks like heaven up here. This could be heaven. God could be really into deserts. Lady Lottie, I believe I am supposed to find you. If you lowly retainers cannot be relied upon to perform your assigned tasks with some degree of proficiency, comma, one would at least thank you to keep your silence. Luckily for her, I'm pretty sure I'm a silent protagonist. So what I'm saying is, my name originated from Among Us? True. Yes. Put that down in the canon. That goes in the Bubbling wiki. It's one of the many, subtle tragedies and enlightenments in equal measure that game has brought the world. I used to have a different name. I streamed for a little bit under a different name called Why Is World, because I have an online friend whose name on Twitch is Who Is Basic, and he was the one that inspired me to stream, just because I played quite a bit with him, and he was a streamer, still is I think, I don't know, he's much better at video games than I am. And I was like, well, that's my base, I guess, for like ideas. And then eventually I thought of Bubbling, because I wanted something shorter and easier to say. I really made fucking work out of my pig here, Jesus. Get in there, Saku. Die for me. See, they're happy about it. Lol. Saku is the cutest thing ever. Dude, I know, right? I fucking love that thing. I want to hug it. I don't know if it'll be like a hard plant or a squishy ball. Like it gives the pig a run for its money. They're both just way too adorable. And they're good enough to beat the shit out of whatever these things are. How? If you're curious, the Howchick is my starter Pokemon. I think I like it the least out of my entire team aesthetically, but I keep it around because it's the starter. Let's see, everyone gangster until the Fruit Loops mascot rolls up on you. Our Sharp Leaf's gonna help me here. I love being evaded. It is my favorite thing ever. It really makes you feel the futility of life. Very immersive. Alright, Saku, I apologize. Let me replace you with this thing. This ambiguous, maybe bunny thing. Probably can get away with a wind burst on this one. Alright, I'm down to kill another dragonfly. Oh, that should really hurt that one. Yo, what up, Axel Shane? Thanks for watching. You always forget they changed Saku from to attack-based Tim. Oh, special attack, that's what that is. Yeah, I didn't even know he was an attack-based Tim. Or whatever he used to be, like special attack or whatever. Here, let me go back. Actually, I'll heavy blow that again. Chain lightning that again. Don't fix what isn't broke for a battle that matters, I guess. But yeah, I like this game. I like Pokemon too, but I've never like been super into the like the underlying stats of it. I'm the kind of chode that chooses my Tim on aesthetics, and then I force myself to love their battle abilities. Imagine being that kind of person where you lose and you're like, what sort of trickery is this? A peasant foiled me. She would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for my meddling self. The effrontery. I'm gonna remember that word. I like that word. I want to linger on this line of dialogue because I enjoy it. Yeah, they rearranged a lot of his moves to be more physical attacker. Interesting. I didn't know that they kind of overhauled the stats of the Tims after the fact. But I mean, I'm glad they did if it made the balancing better, but you know, who knows. The effrontery. I've got to remember that word. I like how she gave me 499. Just not enough to revive a Tim. A trick of light, a puff of smoke, and one vanishes anon. To machinate vengeance and strike again some fateful day to come. God damn, I like this woman. I like her lines. Damn, imagine your entire existence being trapped inside of a card until you're forced to fight for a human amusement. Hell yeah. Imagine that, but with balls instead of cards. then you have the most, literally the most lucrative franchise ever. I found 5 different synths. Aromatic synths, not currency synths. Found 5 more synths in the aromatic synths. So I got the key to unlock Sophia, who is the gym leader of this area. I'll see if I have any repels. That would be pretty great. Oh, synths, that's what those are. Interesting. Now it says untamed encounters reduced, but repels in Pokemon make the point of saying that you won't encounter any Pokemon that are at least below the level of your lead. Oh, see, you can see that guy's playing on PlayStation. Not only can you see their name, but you can tell what platform they're playing on, which is pretty cool. They chose the same starter as me. Or at least they had the Hauchik. Alright, what the fuck is this bullshit? This scale is legally not allowed to be here. Yeah, they are slowly dying inside, I agree. It's kind of like Fall Guys, they really feel the inherent agonizing nature of their universe. Bro, did you hear about the Dark Souls servers being offline? Shit's whack. They're not turning them back on until Elden Ring. I'm just gonna be sad until then. Gonna need to use another scent here. Goodbye, Scale. Bubbling runs away. I'm known for that. That's what I do. Oh wait, I'm using another scent, so they just don't prevent wild encounters. It doesn't, I mean, it barely seems like they reduce them. You're welcome very much, Sophia. I like your hair, but I like mine better. If I could defeat that Arborian lady. Hoomst. I mean, I don't doubt that I beat the shit out of her. The dojo is the Pokemon gym, by the way. They call the gyms dojos in Tim Tim universe. Like the Pokeballs are cards. Not kind enough to offer us a teleportation out of the dungeon, but you know what? It's okay. We need the cardio. I will use another, thank you. Interesting, they have a PlayStation and PC icon. I haven't seen that before. Oh wait, no, that's 2 separate players. Bubbling runs away. That's what I do. It has been a hot minute since I've been through here. To give you the sense of perceived prior experience I'm working with. I have done all this, it's just been a while. I was really disappointed with Pokemon Sword and Shield. The new Pokemon spin-off seems cool, but it's kind of like too little innovation too late. Compared to at least what they should have done with the Pokemon license to make games like Tim Tim seem less appealing than the more popular thing. Look at that running water. Hell yeah. Eat your heart out, Game Freak. Look at my pig gracefully bounding behind me. That is poetic to behold. I love my pig. I love all my Tim Tims, but I love my pig a little bit more than I love most of my other Tim Tims. Not including Saku. Saku and the pig are pretty both amazing. I don't know where the dojo is. I forgot. Oh, I think this is... Wait, what was that Pokemon she had? What was this thing? Is that the evolution of the toucan? Is there like a Pokedex equivalent in this game? Oh, a Timpedia, I think. I can't open it though. Oh, this. Neat. And that's the one we caught. Don't know if it has an evolution or not, but a bigger spider would be cool. Big spiders, you know, pretty cool. Oh wait, this isn't the gym. This is the Pokemon Center. / Pokemart. Pig is the only Tim Tim privileged enough to be free from imprisonment in the Tim cards. True. It proves its worth by gracefully bounding behind me no matter where I go. Is this the dojo? Oh, okay. So it is. Can't tell if it's a water theme or a flying theme. I don't really want to fight the trainers if I could avoid it, although they could leave me pretty underleveled for this. I probably should have looked up a guide on Google, see how to do this. Alright, why not? Some days you just gotta do some double battling. Everyone is talking about me, thank you. While we respect your deeds, you must understand we haven't made the trip from Amnesia just to be defeated now. I mean, as long as you respect my deeds, I will defeat you, nevertheless. Nevertheless, my pig is the piggiest. I don't give a fuck about your water dragons. I have different creatures. Get fucked, Nesla. wrong thing to switch out. I wanted to switch out Tadover. Jesus. Alright, careful with the chain lightning, but also times 4. Pretty cool. Target evades for 2 turns? Oh, that's supposed to be like a move you use on your allies. Man, I'm pretty dumb. Alright game. Can I get, you know, a real challenge? Can it be a real video game? Oh man, which one do I go out on? I'll go with this one. How the fuck did I just run past? Yeah. Was I supposed to go to that one? No, I think I maybe was supposed to go to the last one. Okay, we're gonna battle again. Here to brawl, not babble. Holy shit, his glasses. That dude's glasses are the best character in this whole game so far. Accurate. Alright, I really like these guys. Imagine that duo. We're here to brawl, not battle. And the dude's like accurate. And they sick their animals on you. How about a humiliating slap? Goddamn. And it did the anime thing of hitting, not hitting, but then actually hitting. Oh no, I have erred, letting Saku get poisoned. Oh nice, should have used that one earlier. Is it possible to trap Tim-Tims that are already owned by people? I doubt it. Probably just like Pokemon. Has the same excuse, you can't catch Pokemon in a battle. Yo, what the hell? Okay, alright, this time. Let's try this one. Okay, well, I'm probably going to die here, but that's fine. We'll sit. Oh. Is this not the stranger who wants to battle me? Dojo Minder. Okay, neat. I'd rather go use the Tim-Tim Center before taking her on. Okay, this is where I'll definitely die and be sent back. Yo, what up, ZXacron? I'm saying that right. I have no idea what it means to Raiden Vulcan, not gonna lie. But anything that brings you here, sure. That was pretty convenient. Looks like Tim-Tim is attracting a lot of viewers. Anything that props me up on the algorithm, I'll take. Whenever I eventually stumble into Discovery, I'll be here for it. Although in this case, they're unfortunately probably not gonna see me at my best here. Alright, it's not worth it too. revive another one right now. I'll just die here, get Sim back, and then I'll have accumulated a few levels to make this whole thing quite easier. So I'm guessing you all watching would like me to reattempt this rather than do something else. Let me know if there are any differing opinions. Alright, so we've got full team here. I guess we don't need any of this. And she is just a customer. This is the same person that was here when we first went into the dojo. I had the same Pokemon too. Ah shit, I don't wanna have to fight these people. Ah, whatever. It'll be more levels for us, I guess. Narcoleptic hit sounds pretty gnarly. Can't lie. Alrighty then. Guess we're done here. Wait, wasn't it this third one that I needed? I had to go around here, if I recall correctly. Alright, let's use this. And see if we do any better here. Probably, you know, do a little better. It's all coming together. Let's see, do I have that thing to... Oh shit, it's empty. Now I'll need to see if I can go back. Oh wow. Wonder where the gym leader is. Alright. Alright. Let's see, should we challenge the gym leader now, or should we go play something else, or even do something different within this game? you know, mind whatever I feel like. Hey, I really appreciate that. I really do. I'm not sure what exactly I like right now, but hey, it should be weirdly, I kind of want to do a bit of Dark Souls 3, but with the servers being down, if you haven't heard, it's much less incentive to do so. I think I want to give Dying Light 2 a little bit of a break. Avenger is probably too boring to play. I have Deep Rock Galactic, never got into it though. Never really got the hang of it. I could always play a Prince of Persia game, just to make us really feel the mediocrity. I could play PGA Tour 2K21, but then you all would actually die from witnessing my pure skill. I don't want to do that to you. I have the Bulletstorm remaster downloaded for some reason. Oh, I have Hades. It's always a good bet. Do I want to do a run of Hades? That might not be too bad. You ever seen Hades before, Turnip? It is a pretty cool game. I recommend it. Maybe I'll just pound a lot of coffee rum and do us a run of Hades. Oh, you've never seen Hades before? Alright, I figured out what we're doing. Fun, coincidental fact. Sophia can wait for next time we come on to the Tim world. Wait, what's kudos? I want to give kudos to someone. What? Oh, this is like a completion list, I believe. Cool. Anyway, that's Tim. I recommend it, if you like it. I forget where exactly in my last run I was. I haven't played this game in a few months. But I hope you enjoy Hades, having never seen it before. It's more fun to play than it is to watch, I think. But it's still pretty fun to watch, especially on a stream. I don't really watch other people's streams. I only produce. Alright, that is a great main theme. I like to listen to that. Might want to keep that in mind. It comes up later. Title screen has a Hawkeye, good first impression. Yep. I was gonna say that you haven't seen anything yet, because the entire game is super horny. But Zagreus just might be the hottest. Although he gets even hotter when you get to know him. So there's that. Let's see where I left myself months ago. Oh shit, we're like the end of the run. Alright, you're not gonna get the full Hades experience sequentially, but for plot reasons, it's a roguelike. And so you like die, you go back to the beginning, but it's like all intertwined in the plot. You are Zagreus, son of Hades, and you are trying to escape hell while your father Hades tries to stop you. So it's like every time you die, you're just like in hell and you go back and everyone is aware that you like tried to get out and died and stuff. And this is the very last area of the game, right before the surface. Looks a bit differently than the other ones, but still good. And it'll be interesting with a game like this to start from the end and then see the beginning. And there's like a whole story too, overarching, that I've already beaten. So you'll see that after we beat the final boss, we just kind of go back to the starting area. Combat looks really cool. Oh yeah, if you like the look of it, you'll love the way it plays. Because I saw gameplay footage, wasn't super compelled by it, but playing it, I think it feels way more compelling. It's got that like easy to learn, hard to master kind of thing. Like intuitive, but also super deep. And there's like secret bosses and stuff too. There's like a lot in this game. And the voice acting is really good, the characters are good. It's probably got a whole lot of Tumblr fanfic about it. You have a selection of like 5 or 6, I believe, different made weapons that you can use on any given run. And I'm using the sword right now. I'm actually using the one that you start out with. You have to unlock them, but with as many runs as you'll probably end up doing if you get the game. It'll feel like you've had them the whole time.
Just go down this Sata hole.
I forget if I even I have the Satyr sack.
Must have put you up to this.
No, I do not have the Satyr sack. That's what makes Cerberus leave. I'm gonna buy one of those. Those are really good. A long one. This is Karen. He is the merchant. There's something else cool about him that I won't say in case you want to buy the game.
Easy.
There's the cure thing. I don't like it when it takes me a moment to find it. I'm not doing too great on health here.
Lord Zeus.
It pleases me to know, young man, that you and Dionysus have been getting on so well.
Alright, I'm pausing the YouTube I have in the background and turning this game up a couple notches. Time to begin paying a slight amount of attention. Very slight amount. And you like build cool relationships with characters over the course of the game and stuff. You can get a girlfriend and a boyfriend and fuck both of them. Pretty nice.
Cheers, mate.
That seems like it would be pretty useful. Not boon. The buffs in this game that you get from each room are called boons, by the way.
Should check this way.
The poison ends whether or not you've cured yourself when all enemies in a room are defeated. So you have to be strategic about, is it better to cure myself or to take the second to just finish the room? Pretty much sold me on getting this game. Hell yeah. Good. I'm glad. It's a great game. It's on Steam and Switch. That's where it launched. And I know since then it's gotten an Xbox version. I don't know if it's gotten a PlayStation version, but probably has. Because it sold a lot and, you know, the exclusivity contracts that went up. So are these games more your forte than like repeatable, competitive multiplayer FPSs? Because this is, I think, Hades is honestly strikes an amazingly innovative balance between gameplay and story. You can get as much or as little into the story as you want. If you want to, you can be here entirely for the gameplay and skip the whole story. Or you can like really feel the narrative context of every moment. I do want to restore my health. And the health pickups are represented as fast food meals, which is pretty fucking cool. Very relatable. I don't actually eat fast food, I've gotten out of that habit, but I substituted it with many more bad habits. I try to eat at the grocery store now, but that doesn't mean I buy healthy things at the grocery store. We're going to get this. It's called a Palm of Power. It boosts one of our pre-existing buffs and makes it stronger. The idea with this level, it's unlike all the other levels of the game. The idea is we're just going to look through all of these chambers. We've been really unlucky so far until we get a saber sack. You'll know when we do. Usually I find one before now, but it's all random, chance-based, so you know. Don't really know when you will or won't find anything. We haven't been able to witness how horny the game is yet. That happens like before the last area of the game. We want to see Zagreus shirtless and him amicably interact with all the other horny characters. We like solve their interpersonal relationships and shit.
That's one big satyr.
Your mom's one big cider. Alec? I cured myself. I don't have a call, which is a misjudgment on my part like 4 months ago or so. Should have gotten a call by now. That's a special attack you get with a meter that builds. Wow, we done all the chambers and we didn't get it yet. Alright. And it's themed around a specific god that you choose to get it from. It presents itself as a random boon. like any other reward. I am pretty rusty at this game, but at the same time, not the worst.
Yeah, finally.
That's the Satyr Sack.
Satyr sack for
That's the
animals.
Palm of Power. This restores our health. And that's it.
This can get me out of here.
One last chance to buy things. This, they lose 1 boon, we have to gain 2, but instead I'm gonna
Should come in
be
useful.
the conservative searching for stability here. Let's do that. We already talked to Karen, so we can't do that.
The prince persuades the underworld's ferocious guardian to move aside.
So if you missed something the last 2 minutes, stream rudely disconnected, no problem. This is actually a perfect time to come back. You probably just saw the thing we had with Cerebus. They have a cool angle on this. Cerebus is like my dog that I hang out with before each run. Or can choose to, at least. So this was the last area out of like... Okay, it's like, it goes... What's the first one? Tartarus? I think it's Tartarus, Asphodel, Elysium, and then here. And that's the 4 areas of the game. Each of them have a boss, and we're about to fight the boss of this area, which is the last boss of the whole game. And after that boss, it's like you get to the surface, but you'll see that like we've already completed the story, so it just sends us back to the beginning of the game. You'll see how it shakes up. Anyways, pretty dramatic door. I will open it. I'll shoot some coffee rum into my veins. And then you can tell me how awesomely I'm gonna beat the boss battle. I'm drawing this out because I really like this door. And because if you don't press anything for long enough, the HUD disappears like this. You can just behold it. What if Bowser made his big doors white and gold? That would be pretty regal of him. Dramatic opening. We played enough Dark Souls to know how to dramatically open doors.
I don't think I'll ever get accustomed to the breeze.
No matter how quickly you're able to get here, I shall be waiting.
This is Dad. He is the final boss, if you thought it would be anyone else. His dialogue, like everyone's dialogue, is like contextual, like he understands that that we've fought like a million times and I've beaten him a lot. So it's like he's just here, running through the motions. I don't want to spoil it much more than that, but I want to give you proper context. Also, the game's theme. Love to hear it. Oh yeah, that's a summon. That's actually the first boss of the game, first area. That's my girlfriend, Megara. Our boyfriend, unfortunately, Thanatos, is not a boss. He's just some dude that decides to show up every now and again.
Awaken, wretches, and fight once more upon the surface realm where
Our
you
dad
were
makes his minions come fight for him. He's a bitch that way. I've not been too great at dodging this stuff. I need those crystals. They deal 50% plus damage to any target that has them, so that's pretty essential for beating my dad up. So you always want to have at least one crystal on handy here. Alright. Don't congratulate me yet.
Enough. Come on. Let's see you run from this. Even my witches don't want you to leave. Let me go. You brought this on yourself.
It's a very patriarchal thing to say. Oh yeah, he can summon the family dog.
Behold.
Oh boy.
Not yet persuaded to go back, I see. Boy.
Remember when I said don't congratulate me yet?
Then this is it. No squirming after this. Darkness.
Quit with this, father.
Oh no, oh no. Didn't want to be in there. Dad, it's not cool how you heal yourself. But do you think this is gonna make Mom fuck you or what? God damn, I had 2 lives left, you old son of a bitch.
You broke through every one of my defenses once again.
Hell yeah. At least we can listen to the awesome soundtrack for longer. Dude, that was a banger at the end. I love the third phase for that. The third phase is optional. You have to like choose to increase the difficulty to experience it, and then like narratively. That's him going absolutely all out. And so it really demoralizes him when you beat his third phase. It's pretty fun.
Having gained the surface once again, Prince Zagreus breathes deeply of the wildflowers and the roses and the like, among which one of them contains an allergen so intolerably potent that it causes this.
Thank you, thank you.
There he is. This might be a little weird, but
This is
Also
Hypnos.
didn't have
He
anything to do with that.
greets all the
You seem like you've
dead
been working
people.
extra hard and taking some of the feedback you've been getting to heart. I think Thanatos really appreciates that sort of thing. Who doesn't?
I don't know. But I really appreciate that you went out of your way.
The voice acting is
I
pretty
just
great.
stand here and greet and register the dead, but you?
So it's just an endless cycle of suffering. Yep. Now you're getting it.
Oh, thanks, Hypnos.
Oh, I can gift them this. I've already advanced most of my relationships.
Hypnos. What's to say
Giving them
really
that
helpful
makes
with
them
my coming back here
makes them
time
like
after
me a
time.
lot.
Painful
People
death
like
by
their
death,
nectar.
Not be inherently abhorrent. Your greetings really help. So I wanted you to have this.
But wait, it's ambrosia. You're not supposed to have this here. We can both get.
Alright.
I noticed that you haven't yet returned the bottle to me.
I care
which
when
I'm going to
Zagreus
take as an
speaks. I don't
indication
care
that you're
too
going
much
to
when
live up to
Hypnos
it.
speaks.
Oh, you bet.
There you are.
This is our mother.
Somebody raised you very well indeed.
I'll give
my
her
son.
some
Next,
of
I
that.
suppose. I'll never be half the mother she is. She's done it for eons, while I'm only getting started.
For what it's worth, I happen to think you're off to an excellent start. Nyx did teach me a lot. Achilles too, and father in a way. But there is no replacing your presence. I felt that before we ever met. And now I know for
Also,
sure.
I won't specify how to preserve the experience you might want to have, but the entire game has basically been
Thank you,
spoiled for you,
Zagreus.
as
Let's
far
hope
as
you're right.
any
I
mystery
measured
of
very
the
many plants
narrative
at
was
least.
concerned.
Of that
It
I
starts
can
out
assure you.
fairly mysteriously, like you
Perhaps
don't
my
know what your
gardening
overall goal
experience
is,
provided a bit of a head start on this
but
whole
you've seen
mothering
enough
thing.
to pretty much immediately know.
Perhaps I am part plant. Mother, one thing I was
Oh man,
wondering
an
about
exclamation
was,
mark.
how did you summon Charon to your surface residence, especially without, being dead?
Oh, why, he gave me his calling card after he graciously helped get me out of here the first time.
You know, when I was a kid,
No
I
doubt
thought
it makes his
Persephone was
request, but
pronounced
still.
Persephone.
Never thought I'd use it, but
Probably
kept
was not
it,
the first kid in the
just
world
in
to
case.
believe that, but I might have been the second.
No idea what a calling card
This is our dad. The final boss hangs out in the
Sewed on
lobby
already on the
area
way.
of the main game.
Good talk.
It's pretty amusing. Sometimes different characters are around here for us to talk to. This is Achilles. Oh, we can give him this.
Here, sir. To you and to Patroclus. May the remainder of eternity.
Patroclus is his homie in Elysium that helps us out. He's nice to us, and
Thank you, lad.
Achilles and him are sexual roommates.
You really oughtn't to have. In fact,
Oh, and Achilles is like Zagreus' mentor.
but not a bottom wall.
Like Achilles is the one that taught him like combat and morals and shit,
Enjoyed this stuff.
supposedly.
We do enjoy it, quite a bit, in fact. But in Elysium, it's something to be earned more than accepted, and, well, perhaps in being there, a bit of our old pride is coming back.
Well, good. You have much to be proud of, Achilles. You're a great warrior, a great instructor, great friend.
If indeed I've something to be proud of, lad, is that someone such as you can say.
So would you like me to start another run in this game, or
I mean,
transition to another thing? Ooh, bond forged with Achilles. Hell yeah.
Achilles, I've been meaning to ask you.
That one, Skelly.
Alright, let's...
That's it.
I've sort of exhausted my ADHD attention span for dialogue.
Not a concern, just a morbid curiosity.
When I was younger, I'd get more into narrative-focused games. But now I can't really do much of that at all. Like I was super into the first Last of Us when that came out. But never got Last of Us 2. This is Megara and Nyx.
Be depended on.
Megara is the one of the possible bosses for the first area.
And there is no one better fit for what you do. I urge you to look inwardly. How you approach your work is vital to the end result.
Thank you for the advice, Nyx. I don't know what I'd do without you, or what this house would be if not for you.
We all do that which is within our power.
Not my business.
That's why I stand right next to it and listen to it. Our most important character in the game. This is the chef.
I come to you very
You can catch fish during your runs. Yes, fishing is a real thing in this game.
Seems fair enough.
Then you turn them into that guy. And he makes them all into onions, it looks like. That's probably why this is hell.
Say, Dusa, in your work.
This is Dusa, the maid. She is ahead, but that does not stop her.
The courtyard, technically.
I think so. I hope so.
This is the wretched broker. Fucking awoke. Every broker is wretched. Oh, this is the employee of the month. Somehow it went to the dog. That kind of speaks to the more humanoid mythological figures around here. This is the garden that only opens up when you beat the game. I think you have to get to the surface 10 times to beat the game. Oh, we got a prophecy here. That means we completed some objective.
Prophecy has been fulfilled.
We get a reward. Nice. Anyway, let me know if you have any particular interest in this or something else.
This one then.
Guess I might as well invest in that. Got nothing else to spend that on. Let's see. Examine. Escapes attempted 88. Foe slain over 26,000. A fishing feature is necessary in any good game. Yep. I think they added fishing in Skyrim in the new Anniversary Edition. I don't have that. I have the Special Edition without Skyrim. Oh, this might suck, the bow and arrow. This has the bonus to it. We get bonus darkness and gems. Those are the two currencies. But, yeah, we'll see how far we get. I'm the worst with the bow. You know, we'll see. I need a challenge anyway. Alright, so all the bosses will be more difficult except Hades at the end. Happy to watch this if you keep playing it, but if you don't, then I'm also happy to watch something else. You are the best kind of viewer, Turnip. You're exactly like me. You just want to passively consume media, no matter what it is. I'm the same way. I love my YouTube recommendations. I will at least start this run. We definitely won't finish it, I think. Maybe we'll do the first area or so. I kind of want to play more Call of Duty.
I eagerly anticipate getting to meet you face to face someday, dear nephew. Just as soon as you can up and out of there.
The gods are only represented and characterized, while get them as boons, but even so, the voice acting and writing is so good that you really get a sense for their character.
Out of my way.
This is a kind of a somewhat novel thing for me, because the bow and arrow is definitely my worst weapon. But I feel like I'm at a certain baseline level of skill for the game. And like I can just make it work enough to like where the majority of what I'm trying to do really is just learn the weapon. While still like being challenged by the game itself. Another game I've mentioned, Skyrim. Fucking love the bow and arrows in Skyrim. Can't get enough of that. Oh, okay. Let's see if we can do this. We have to do this without getting one hit. We can't get hit even once. Place your bets.
Welcome to Erebus.
Fuck you, Dad. Probably fiction's most popular line, or sentiment at least. Oh no, not the laser. That's what makes me get one hit. Alright. One, look at me. Look at me, reality. It's not fair that a lot of little shit gets you. Instead of some shit that I can easily dodge, like such. Alright, well at least the pain is over and we don't feel bad anymore. I didn't even want that buff. We get an onion, it restores 1 HP. I want to speak with Poseidon. I think you can do it. Wow, Turnover, gotta say, you have terrible judgment. You should not have so much faith in people. Me, like everyone else, will just disappoint you. Now, you do have the best judgment in the sense that you chose to be here to watch this. That really does speak highly of you. But the fact that you come here to watch this thinking that I'll be good at video games, I don't know. It's not like I'm playing Call of Duty yet. I hope Poseidon says something to us.
My honored brother Zeus already has endowed you with his thunderous might. But you shall soon forget about all that after a taste of this.
The bow definitely requires more precision than any other weapon, and I'm pretty bad with that, if you can't tell from my Call of Duty gameplay.
That's mine.
This is a Chaos Gate. We're going to lose health when we go through here, and then we're going to get something that will really hurt us in the meantime. It's called the Chaos Boon. Alright. So, you'll see here, we get, for a certain number of counters, we get a debuff. We're depowered somehow. But the idea is, after that, that debuff disappears, and we get a buff that's way better than a usual boon. Gonna get this, because that's a very easy debuff and a very powerful buff. You get a sense for these things when you kind of learn the game. Hey, you're welcome. I'm honestly glad you said that. I didn't want to. I was worried I was boring you, or anyone watching. It's I try to explain things like shortly enough to keep people not bored, but also explain things well enough in detail, because I have failed to do either / both of them many times before. I've made a couple of speeches, not like in I don't mean like in streaming, I mean like in real life, where they went long enough to just be awkward. It was very traumatic for me. So, you know, not to even speak of everyone else who had to bear witness to it. So I try to learn how to end a sentence, you know. These are Karen's, like, Amazon drones thing. We can buy something here. I don't know if I should get the restore 10% when I enter a chamber. I sometimes want to have faith in myself, but I'm gonna get that boon because Oh, no, I don't need darkness. Those treasure troves, you could choose to fight more enemies for a time. Oh, okay, got a freebie. At the end of each area, you usually get a freebie before the boss. I love the freebie rooms. There's a lot of stuff in this game that I'll just have to contextualize as it comes up. Let's see, gonna want that, I think. Usually, you can either see Karen to buy things, or you can get a free item before boss battles.
I gotta ask, how come you keep on showing up, Redblood? I thought you would have had enough beatings by now.
Well, you know, I've come to enjoy these visits with you so much, Alecto, that I've made it something of a regular
Megara,
routine.
Alecto, and Tisiphone, or the Fury Sisters. They have very different personalities, and they don't tend to get along.
Call this a good habit, huh? Maybe for me it is.
Megara is the one I fuck. Alright, so the Furies are an interesting boss. Not too hard unless you have a bow and arrow, because bow and arrow lends itself to slower, precise attacks. And that's exactly what the Furies don't seem to require to beat them. Then again, I'm not doing horribly here if you look at her health though.
She's psyching up.
Oh no, I've been spiked. I'm trying to avoid getting celebrated, Jesus. I like how the Greek mythological Furies just use modern industrial tools to torture people. Did like humanity invent the saw blade, and then the Greek myths were like, oh shit, we can use this. Anyways, that is the Furies vanquished. And I know it doesn't come up on stream, but some guy I'm friended to on Steam, named Domino's Pizza with the appropriate Steam profile picture, is playing Apex Legends, in case you wanted to know. I had to memorize a Latin poem about Alecto for my Latin exams. Oh, interesting. I wanted to take Latin way back in high school, but they cut that before I went there, so I took Spanish and then German. So who was Alecto? I don't even know who they actually were. Alright, I'll do skeletal lure so we see where a fishing spot is. Or no, I really don't need to spend the coins because we make like compound interest on these. I don't think I need the hard items either. I'll just keep my money.
I see you, Tartarus. In the bag.
So that's the first of 4 areas. That was Tartarus. Now we have Asphodel. This is the Bowser's Castle of Hades.
Getting warmer.
Oh man, don't have enough heat for that. Hardest part of this area is not getting in the lava, which hurts us. Because there's a lot of lava, and you can't super account for where you're gonna dodge to.
Right there.
We really want that stuff that's like nectar that you can give to characters to strengthen your relationship with them.
Do that.
Ooh, two nectars. Neato. recall ever getting 2 in a row before. So, if you know, it's cool if you don't, but like, I'm curious about what Electo actually is. I assume the poem in Latin was somewhat informative, I don't know. It's also cool if the poem was literally in Latin and you don't even know the meaning. That sounds like something I would have both known and not known.
Perfect.
Let's see, Poseidon or Artemis? You choose, Turnip. I'm gonna take a swig of this coffee rum. The poem Electo just throws a snake at somebody, and the poem is in Latin, but you memorize the translation. Oh, cool. So is Electo like a human that throws a snake at another human? You have to remember we're working with like Furies trying to kill us here. Alright, let's see. I don't know, Electo wasn't the main character in the poem. Oh, okay. Was the main character Megaera or Tisiphone? Anyway, let's go see Artemis, since you do not have an opinion and we have not seen Artemis yet. There's a thing I really want to happen in this run of through Asphodel that I don't want to spoil, but I really want it to happen, and I don't know if it will because it's purely chance-based, like everything in this game. So it is a roguelike. At the end of the day, you can permanently upgrade yourself, but you want to get better at the core experience because everything is, pretty much every occurrence in this game is a percentage chance. If you pay attention to like boons, for example, this game is super RNG based.
Hey Zagreus, that nectar you sent? Callisto and the nymphs and we popped it open recently and it was really good. Had us positively frolicking about, so thanks.
Positively frolicking about. What an E-rated way to put it. Okay, we're gonna get a call here. See, now we have an Artemis call. She's gonna shoot an arrow at any MF that tries to F with us. Okay, I like a freebie room. These come just infrequently enough that you forget they exist. We get a freebie, we get some health restoration. Oh, the hammer is good. The hammer is some of the best upgrades in the game. It changes your attack patterns in a weird way, but usually for the better.
Am I interrupting something?
For the far better.
The spell could use a little fine-tuning.
Daedalus hammer. Let's see here. Special pierces foes and deals damage to shit. That's not even. It's not even a. Usually they come with like a debuff and then a bigger buff, but oh, these golden things. Here's the fishing minigame.
What lurks in the river Phlegathon? A sea creature.
I don't know how that fish survives in lava either. Cool, yep. Oh, fishing in lava, cool. Nice. I just saw those messages now. But I anticipated that you would have that thought. Okay, so the thing I really wanted to encounter here didn't happen, but that's fine. This is a boon from Hermes. He's focused on movement. We'll want that, probably. Now, this is the most boring boss of the game, unfortunately, just because it's a mindless creature. But it's pretty well animated, so that's cool.
Lenny, if you'd like for me to kill you, hiss.
I mean, he hissed. Nothing more to it. You can tell the Hydra boss fight pretty gamey when you get down to it, because you deal enough damage to him quickly enough, and especially with the bow and arrow, it's so precise when you want something AoE for this battle at all. Because you want to hit all the heads at once, you gotta hit all these auxiliary heads before you can get back to the actual head that matters. Yeah, I hate the lack of DPS that I do with the bow and arrow. I don't have a precise brain, so it's hard to focus precisely on one target in a position that doesn't leave me compromised. If you consider unmedicated ADHD a feature, then Bubbling has it. Hell yeah. Blerdy vanquished. That's what we do. That is what we do, that is how we do.
And a bounty.
Oh, I didn't see you coming.
He's very passive aggressive with us. So that was the second out of 4 areas.
Yes.
Third out of 4th. Elysium. Has probably the most annoying enemies in the entire game, but has a much more narratively entertaining boss battle. Usually those carts are not so forgiving. They seem to be stuck in their own little world. They must be running on the Dying Light 2 engine. They gotta stutter, when they start up. I've been thinking of reinstalling the first Dying Light to see if it really is a special fires plus 4 shots. Chain shot, probably the best.
Daedalus power.
Anyways, I've been thinking of reinstalling the first Dying Light to see if it is actually better than the sequel in the ways that I've talked about. I don't know if I'm just talking up my own ass or not, about those things. It's been years since I played the first game. Those things are the souls of enemies, and they can revive themselves if you leave them unattended. Patroclus is the ally here that gives us a boon that we can meet that has like a peaceful room. I'm not going to spoil what it was in Asphodel. We unfortunately didn't meet them. Oh, we didn't meet Sisyphus either. Yeah, it's that Sisyphus. That's the guy that helps us in Tartarus if we meet him. Very friendly guy. But we didn't meet them in either Tartarus or Asphodel. I really wanted to show you the one in Asphodel. I still don't want to spoil it though, because it's genuinely like, if you aren't expecting it like I was, it can be like a really moving experience. It's pretty cool. The music is just so cool. Yeah, dude, the soundtrack is really good in this game. I knew what I was doing when I said to pay attention to the opening thing. Alright, got this mini boss here and these other, let's support this. Those souls there are trying to revive themselves, make themselves real problems for us. Alright, it's not usual to actually get through that whole boss battle without one enemy spawning. One other enemy spawning from those souls, so that's really cool. This is Aphrodite. She is naked, yes. Thanatos is my BF. Aphrodite is the one that I don't fuck, but she still exudes sexuality. Megara is the one that I do fuck. It is a complicated relationship web. But the moral of the story is everyone is generally super horny and hot. I think my best weapon currently is the sword, but I'm not sure. I didn't really put on a good show with it previously that you saw. The game I think is clear about this. The highest skill ceiling is what's called the adamantium rail. It's like a gun. You have to like reload it and stuff. It's pretty cool. I think the game makes a pretty overt point of saying within the universe that it's the most powerful weapon if you know how to use it. Which makes sense, I guess, at a very high level of play after you learn what it's all about. Can't believe you've never played this game before. Hell yeah, it was pretty big when it released, and somewhere in 2018, 19, something like that, I believe. But yeah, if this is your forte, you'll really like it. It's not an FPS, that's for sure. Alright, so for these you get to pick one boon, and then one god gets mad at you, and then you beat them, and then the god doesn't get mad at you anymore, and then they give you your boon anyway. Let's pick Aphrodite. Not Aphrodite, Artemis. Critical effects deal more damage. What does Marked do? Oh no, let's just do clean kill, why not? Little Hades. Imagine your father's first name. What if someone called you Little Father's first name?
Sorry, Uncle.
It's like, damn bro, I know at least 50% my mother more than my father. Oh yeah, that reticle I believe is Poseidon being mad at us. It's almost as if these Greek gods have never seen me play Call of Duty, or else they would just be begging for mercy. They'd be like, please don't call in that attack copter bubble. Please don't call in the spy plane. Please help us win this gun game, this gun tournament. We have a very limited use of these, but I have actually underused them so far, so let's do it. We only get one use per encounter. We have a limited number of uses, so it behooves us to use aggressively and like without hesitation. Oh no, don't respawn this other enemy, you son of a bitch. Alright. But also without hesitation, and like you want to use them very precisely, I guess. Like using the bow and arrow. They'd be screwed if guns got added to this. Yep, that is the adamant rail basically. But if they just like let my Call of Duty character be in here, that would be pretty cool.
Poseidon's strength.
Oh man, I shouldn't have gotten hit by those, that was on me. You know, I recommend you watch that Doctor Strange trailer, it's pretty cool, just like conceptually, even though I don't really care much about the ongoing Marvel canon much anymore after Endgame. It just has some cool things in there as a trailer. Like cool effects, cool narrative ideas, or teases, I guess. I don't want to use a Death Defiance right now. If these guys could be more understanding. Thank you. Okay, I have to have at least 27 health to do that, unfortunately. And it's not worth getting gemstones like that. Let's try this. Get some more health if we survive this. It's a free room, neato. Just what I was banking on. You don't want to bank on that, by the way. That was just me playing to the Greek gods, I guess. Oh, this is the freebie room. We didn't meet Patroclus. Patroclus is Achilles' sexual homie. He's very nice. He gives us good boons. Ooh, legendary. Neat-o. Oh, but shit, quick recovery is a really good one. That would save me a lot of damage. Oh wait, shit, no, I need this one because it goes towards a prophecy. That's the thing on my desk back in there. Back in my bedroom. Alright, I'll drink some more coffee rum, then we'll go confront the bosses you will meet. Alright, I'm back. What up, Ezra? Your addiction to bisexual Greek video games is tearing this relationship apart. Yo, I feel you. On the other hand, watch me beat up these people in a golden chariot and armor respectively. Oh, remember Turnip when you said it would be cool if they added guns to this game? Look what are on the other dude's chariot. Alright, so the lore here I should tell you before we begin. So, Asterius is the friendly bull there. He's chill with us. Sometimes he's a mini boss before we get to here. And he just wants to like fight us, and he's best friends with the dude in the chariot whose name I don't remember. But that guy is like super egotistical and is super insecure over Asterius becoming friends with me. And that's actually his only 2 character traits. Anyway, let's do this. No use in not doing that. I should really just focus on Theseus when Asterius is doing that. I should have told myself that earlier. Oh, he's chasing me now, goddamn. Y'all know who I really hate? Newt Gingrich. I fucking hate that dude. Did you know he was one of the proponents of the idea, among his lesser sins, that the 90s, after the fall of the Soviet Union, was the quote-unquote end of history? What an arrogant, ignorant, self-serving idea. Clearly made just to stabilize his own political and financial position. Bublin hates Newt Gingrich. Bublin also hates Mitch McConnell, but it's hard to even get into that level of rage because it's still current. He is like the worst person in the entire country. Newt Gingrich sucks, hell yeah, Ezra knows. If you know, you know. And Ezra knows. You know what also sucks? Not having beaten this boss before yet. I feel like I'm off schedule. I'm supposed to have one of them beaten already to make the other one easier. This isn't like Ornstein and Smell. Defeating one makes the other one just easier. Guess who was supposed to restore all my uses of Death Defiance? Patroclus, but we didn't meet him. Maybe that has something to do with deepening our relationship with Achilles. That could happen, that there has to be like narrative plausibility for Patroclus and Achilles to meet so they can show up again, being one happy family. Fighting Theseus with the bow in it was painful. Oh boy, there we go. Mitch McConnell literally evil, agreed. Nothing so terrible that if it happened to him you would feel pity. Me neither. I am drinking that coffee on Cotton 4K. I have one fan over here. It's always for him.
Hope you enjoyed the show.
Already made it that far, have you, boy?
stop.
Alright, now we're back to where we started, just recontextualized. Give me that diamond.
I'll take this one.
Alright team, which direction are the vibes going in? I would lick my finger and feel the breeze. But for a real vibe check, I want to give the homies about 30 seconds to let their opinion be known. You know, Ezra, if you're worried about my addiction to bisexual games, you should wait until I again start playing Call of Duty. The ultimate pansexual game. I fuck literally everything. You vibing for me taking a break from games? I feel it. Unfortunately, I am incapable of making my body do that at the moment. I could go speaks to this sexed up woman just to make you angry. By that I mean take what I want from her and then go murder my father with it. Murder is a very loose term in this context. I don't know why I got so much damage in that one moment, Christ. I need to get better and more conscientious of using the bow and arrow. It's a super precise weapon. There we go. You really gotta know what you're doing. Moment to moment. With the bow and arrow, I'm gonna need to work on that probably. You know, I said caught in 4K, but really I stream in 360p. But somehow caught in 360p does not seem as impactful.
One of their disgusting layers.
Even though really to be hit at my own resolution. Jesus, that's a powerful fucking bomber enemy to do that. That's a lot of explosions they let out. I need to get a lot better at aiming with this. I need to bring in my Call of Duty skills to this game. I guess I really haven't actually been paying as much attention to this game as I was Call of Duty, because it doesn't really necessitate it. But if I start doing that,
enough of this place. That's quite a stash there, Charon. I could use this. If I were a Satasak, where would I be?
Alright, let's see. What if we do the Zeus room? And then it will be easier from there, since that's the one with the skull on it. Who got the Sadu sack early, you know?
Just the foul sack I need.
This one's for you, Turnip and Ezra. I'll probably need that electric shot.
Shocking. Look at all that common. Down the chute.
So at this point we can choose to either do more of these to get the bonuses, or we can, oh, we don't have anything, enough coin to buy that, but we can also proceed directly to the end here. I'll give you all 30 seconds or so to voice any opinions you may have. There's you know, stream lag, everything. Human lag too. Alright, I'm back. Why not go ahead and fight him? Hell yeah.
Thus has the
That's what I say, even in real life.
To get out of his way.
Thank you, boy. cold out there.
Take a deep breath. Get ready to live vicariously through my fight.
I must admit, this is a welcome change of pace from all the parchment work.
Think of what you may like me to play. After this, if you have an opinion. Someday I'll summon my own spear out of the ground.
Darkness.
Megara.
You are worse than me, Zack.
Your blood.
Look at Dad thinking he can hit me with that. Once again, most populist in its, or sentiment rather, in all of fiction. Fuck you, Dad.
Tell your loyal subjects to stay out of this.
Cute. Spoiler alert.
We're not finished.
You can't kill me. Out of my sight. Now. I shall not take such disrespect from you. Go back.
I can't.
Blasted little.
Let go of me.
Die already.
Alright, there we go. Don't die. I took that advice to heart.
I was much stronger once than this. Charon, take me home.
By my father's name.
One might suppose the prince's tale most likely ends akin to other tales of the heroes of our time. Like so.
Thank you everyone, you're too kind.
Alright, let's switch to something else now. Just gotta find what that is. Alright, I have an idea. Game I have not played in probably 4 years. We'll attempt this single player narrative game, see how far we get. This is, that, Rise of the Tomb Raider. I remember it being like Uncharted, but I could very quickly give this up if I encounter any roadblock or difficulty. Kinda wanted to like shoot people though, but I can do that in a lot of games. For example, Call of Duty. Alright, this is me, and where do I go? Honestly, kinda don't want to even find my way over there. Like, it's a cool theoretical experience, but I forget how to do anything and where I'm supposed to go in relation to everything else. So this was a neat idea, but let's try something else. Unless somehow that becomes significantly easier. But it probably won't. Alright, I'm a simple man. I want to be simply scared. We're gonna play a game that will scare me most efficiently with the not a game I'm any stranger to, but it may be the first time you're seeing it on stream. A classic, hell yeah. I'm glad you appreciate Dead by Daylight. It is a good one. Alright, so would you like me to be a survivor or the monster. I'll let you choose either Turnip or Ezra, whoever's watching. Give you a solid 30 seconds here, like I'm known to do. You say murder, Turnip? I'm not sure if you mean you want me to be the murderer, or you want me to be a murder victim. It's valid either way. Honestly, either works as long as there is murder, you know? You really aren't wrong. I'll be the survivor because it's generally, I suppose, like less of a, you know, that blood web is like the randomized upgrade tree. Let's see, I had a higher leveled character. Dwight, pretty good. Meg, also pretty good. We got 22 versus 25. Let's try playing as Meg here. I don't know what's so new about this. The new wiggle interaction? Yeah, I mean, why not? Sure. Alright, I'll go ahead and ready myself for a match while I continue to upgrade this. There is definitely going to be death by daylight. Even if we win, you know, spiritually, something will die. See, this is the way you want to upgrade yourself, just haphazardly with no idea of what anything does and no intention of actually using any of this. Got the achievement for all this upgrading. Still looking for a match here. Here we are. Finna die by daylight. Look at all these characters and then normally dressed here. Alright. Alright, as long as you're in the horror movie with me. Turnip and Ezra. And anyone else? Here's to getting the shit scared out of us. Oh no, don't make us a threesome. That's not gonna work. We don't want just 3 of us. We need 4 people to have this be balanced at all. Okay. As long as we got someone else, we got a chance. This game is like already ultra like balanced, like not that it is balanced, but that it's attempted to be balanced. There've been like a lot of tweaks. And we have like no chance unless the monster is like uncommonly bad if there's less than 4 of us. I believe those are the modifiers that will be active this round. Yo, shout out for dying by daylight. This is definitely one of the most just like visceral multiplayer games I think are available. Cause like I've always wanted like a good multiplayer horror game, and this is essentially like the only real one. Sure wish I knew where these generators were. Oh no, bold means we've been by the monster. The monster's near us. Oh, there's the monster. Did they see us? Don't know if they saw us. Oh man, someone got hooked. Oh, they're over there. Well, at least we know they're not here. Oh man, we should try to get them. Shit, that means me. I should try to get them. That will be much more useful than trying to start up that generator on my own. Not sure if they're the kind of monster to patrol the hook. Or to, you know... Ah, fuck. Oh shit, are they invisible? Is that their gimmick? Or is that just like a trap they laid? Ow. Need to get... Oh, I thought they were up this way. Ah, shit. That's alright. Let me lead them away from here. People love to see it. That's the pyramid head from Silent Hill, I believe. Hell yeah, best teammates. There's definitely a generator somewhere on this boat. It's too conspicuous not to have one. Oh no, someone got got. I don't want to get got. Oh, it's my F up. I should run away from that location. There is a generator there at least. I'm really looking forward to Multiverses. It seems to be a lot better than Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, despite being free to play. I thought that was going to come out in like January of this year. But, you know, whenever it comes out, really looking forward to it. Alright, let's do our best for them. Well, shit. Not gonna lie, they made me jump. Hopefully they'll get the other one. They're gonna put me in their basement here. That'll be inconvenient, but not impossible to be rescued from. Hey, thank you. Neato. Yeah, we should probably fix this generator here. Good idea. Oh, where did he go? Wait, the pyramid head shit's around here, but I don't see him. Is there some effect that he does when he's here? But I'm not getting the bold. Oh, that's just them fucking up the skill check there. Maybe I should try to play Skyrim. Drunk streaming Skyrim sounds pretty classic. So where's one more generator when you need it? Oh, thank you. You're the best, Chaotic Burst. You know, really not the worst game so far. Anyone see the monster? Oh, I see. Don't you dare try to use me as a distraction, you fuck. Oh, that generator. That's what we need. There's already 2 on it, neat. Where's the monster? There's only me. Could I actually win this game? I feel like I never win games at this game. If I win this game, this might actually be well balanced. Oh shit, I spoke too soon. It's not well balanced at all. I was so hopeful before I got slashed with a machete and then stabbed 5 times. Yeah, anyway, I'm really good at Call of Duty. You know, horror games in general, very underrated. I've already beaten Alien Isolation, so it's not really... It's not really fun or worth it to stream. Did I have fun? 2 out of 5. But I really do recommend that game. It's free on the Epic Game Store pretty often. Alien Isolation is an amazing game. Maybe I should play it for a good stream. Although I also have like Resident Evil 2 that I haven't beaten. Alright, I've decided we are doing a special privileged thing tonight. Let's hope this works on first pass. It has been a while since I've installed and played this. To give you a perspective, months before the anniversary edition was even announced. But, oh no, I've gotten the bad idea. That, with my controller, let me unplug that. That's me paid for my sins for sucking at Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl last night. I want to continue what I was on, but I'm pretty sure I don't know where exactly which one. Alright. That's not the one. Let's see what I continue. Alright, so for a little bit of context, I have about 80 hours in this version of Skyrim, and that is by far the least amount of hours that I have spent in any version of Skyrim that I have had. I had it for the 360. Enable survival mode, no thank you. I'll show us how to enjoy Skyrim. I had it for the 360, the PS3, and the PlayStation 4, and now this. I have 80 hours in this version, and I have way more hours in every other single version. That said. TGM, because everything else sucks. I forget a lot of controls, but we'll get there in time. Nothing better to do than to go achievement hunting. So let's see. I need to join the companion circle, I believe. Okay, retrieve the fragment. Very Skyrim. Let's see, what character am I right now? Gwen Nord. Alright. Don't remember making them, but that's just as well. How do I put my hands away? Okay. Okay, I'm a vampire. I usually am. Somehow that makes me not fast when I sprint. Oh, I think I got the... Okay, it's just bound to different keys. Walk and sprint. Let me see if I can change them now. Alright, it should feel normal now. Let's see, where did I leave myself? By Ustengrav, that has relevance for some quest line that I don't remember partaking in. So does Dustman's Cairn. You know, I kind of want to be a werewolf in my heart of souls. You know, werewolves are pretty hot, but I'm already a vampire, so... can't really betray that, can I? Vampires usually pretty hot, but in this particular game, unfortunately, aside from Serena, they're not super hot. Werewolves are much hotter in Skyrim.
Looks like someone's been digging here. And
I
recently.
could start a whole new character, speedrun getting a werewolf, but I like this character. I seem to have invested a lot in them and adventures that I probably enjoyed mediocrely at the time, I can't remember now. Imagine being a Draugr Death Lord. Could not be me. Not even sure why I bother following most of these guys. Do I have Unrelenting Force equipped? Nice, I do. Oh yeah, Focus. He is a companion, literally, in the guild, and, if you know. I'm not sure to this day if I put more hours into the original Xbox 360 version that I had, the PlayStation 3 version, the legendary version that came with all the DLC, or the PlayStation 4 special edition version. But despite already putting 80 hours into this PC version of Skyrim, I know that I've spent the least amount of time in this version. I have bamboozled myself, and it's stuck. And yet I have still never learned my lessons about anything. If that lever could not be stuck somehow. Is Focus supposed to come and interact with me? Because he is very glaringly essential, but okay, it seems like maybe he'll talk to
Now
me.
look what you've gotten yourself into.
Okay.
No worries, just sit tight. I'll find the release.
Alright, sounds good.
What was that?
I look like a pretty threatening person, but in a cool way.
Your mistake, companion.
Which one is that?
Doesn't matter. He wears that armor, he dies.
Killing you will make for an excellent story.
So what do you think of what's hotter in Skyrim, werewolves or vampires? You know, I'd probably say, well, I guess I should say this first. Like I said before, I would say in Skyrim, werewolves definitely. But I think I would say werewolves in real life too. But it's much more variable in real life, and I saw you run off the other direction. Yeah, I don't care that you were a werewolf, you were literally in the other direction.
It's a blessing.
What was that? Yeah, I don't comprehend the lycanthropy, like I haven't consumed fiction in the last 30 years.
Eyes on the prey.
You're gonna make me a werewolf?
We
No,
should keep moving.
because I'm already a vampire. What if I told Focus about like everything that went on with Castle Harkon and stuff? Because I've already done the entire Dawnguard quest on this character. He would probably not believe me if I told him about the Dawnguard stuff. Pretty trippy to think about. He would just straight up not believe me. Werewolves, absolutely more hot. Hell yeah. Fucking woke. I have the best viewers. Alright, let's bring our werewolf man toy around. in these corners. Taking this leather helmet was a good idea. We want to build up Farkas's immunity to various poisons. That didn't seem to release any traps. So the Silver Hand are literally just the Dawn Guard to werewolves, but we don't get the chance to join the Silver Hand. Not that I ever usually join the Dawn Guard anyway, on most of my characters at least. You know, fuck the Dawn Guard. Castle, Harkon, vampires, all the way. But I'm thinking of starting a new character now, to explicitly be a werewolf. First and foremost, and then I'll kill the Dawn Guard. Not kill the Dawn Guard. Kill Castle Harkon. That could be pretty cool. What a joke, you were carrying too much to be able to run. That would hold a console child down as it did me. Used to be in most of my Skyrim time, the biggest enemy is inventory management. But with a toggle TGM, all of our problems are whisked away in favor of dungeons and hot werewolves.
Never should have come.
I appreciate that every faction says never should have come here, or most of them is. Where does body go? There it is. Boy, I love Skyrim physics. I am the best in the world at the Skyrim lockpicking minigame. Fancy that you ask that. Are we finally near the end of the dungeon? Almost feels like it. I've still not gotten that achievement for beating 50 dungeons, so who knows. Jug of milk, thank you. So do you have a favorite quest line or faction in Skyrim?
Is someone there?
Or maybe even more broadly, just, you know, anything favorite you like to do? Then again, I guess those are two separate questions in this game. Gold 12, thank you. You quite like the Thieves Guild? Oh shit, same. That's also my favorite. I like the Dawn Guard conceptually because of the vampire stuff. Same for the companions, for the werewolves. But in practice I don't really like either of their quest lines that much. But the Thieves Guild is a lot of fun, I think. At least most of it. Everything in Skyrim has notable exceptions that are terrible. And you know, the community you build with Brynjolf and all that. Mainly because of Brynjolf? Hell yeah, fucking Roke. I mean, I would not personally wed Brynjolf only because werewolf companions are available. You know, they eventually make me their leader. So if I can be the hot alpha of equally hot werewolves, then it won't only be the Silver Hand that trembles. Also, gotta love those ragdoll physics. Taking the ale, gold 41, Minecraft Chitin, and the hawk feathers. I don't care enough to even engage with that. Silver hand, more like dead hand, more like dead every body part. Fucking got him. I should get into the alchemy and enchantment in this game. I have not really done much of any of that for all the hours I've put into this game. If you're thinking, Bubblen, have you really spent so many hours of your life playing this game and just hacking the same things to death over and over? Yeah. Not sure why the Skeever just loses health, but that's pretty cool. Oh, I got an effector on me. I got that COVID on me. You know, at least there's the promise of werewolves near the end of here. Cannot use while in combat. Well, good fucking news. I am not in combat. You remember the first time you played Skyrim? When you were doing the main quest in Deep Pulse Barrow, that first giant spider. It's terrifying. And now we're here. You know, Brynjolf, not the hottest guy in Skyrim, even discounting the werewolves, because, you know, that's basically cheating. That dude that runs the second half of, what is it called? In Whiterun, the smithing place. The Bannered Mare? I think that's the bar. Is it called the Iron Maiden? I don't know, but either way. Early destruction increased to 78, that's why we're here. That gives me the most dopamine. But either way, whoever runs that, whoever says the line about protecting yourself, dealing damage, whatever the hell, that dude is a cutie pie. Still scared of the spiders? Then you should not play Bloodborne. But you should play Bloodborne, because I think it is legitimately one of the best games ever made. But you know, literally conquering your fear, swallowing your fear, and fighting anyway is a gameplay mechanic pretty much in that game. Thank God we're here at the end of the dungeon. Give me the Word of Power. Give me the Drunk or Deathful if there is one. Okay, we were there for the fragment. That's all we wanted out of this whole ass long dungeon. The first 5 characters you have in Skyrim that you invest into, it's fine, you know. Fucking long dungeons or whatever they are, but then you're like, well shit, these dungeons are long. And doing them 7 times over for 20 different characters gets a little bit old. Yep, wrong button. This is where we're supposed to go from, but we need to find a lever or some such. Glad I found this. God mode honestly just makes this game better. I think Skyrim is the only game I've played where I think God mode legitimately just improves the experience. Because I mean, it's Skyrim, I don't really want to have to worry about health. It's not like a game of skill at this point. It's just breathe in air. And the inventory management for weight is just terrible, so I don't want to deal with that. You started playing Bloodborne, interesting, a few days ago, but thankfully haven't encountered any spiders yet. Oh, cool. Well, keep me posted on how Bloodborne is going, dude. I won't say anything else then, now that I know you're on your own old blood pilgrimage. Except I'll say that there are a couple of different types of spiders you might not be expecting just when you think you've seen it all. Turns out you have not seen it all. Focus, is this another you think? Do you have to, oh shit, there's another Draugr. Oh, there's a Death Wolf. Alright. Here we go again. You know, I make them pretty chilly. They don't appreciate that. Alright, focus, get your tight butt up here and open. Oh, thank you. To Dustman's Cairn. So how do you like Bloodborne so far? It's a good game there. Ooh, I like that lever. I will flip that up. You know, you get pretty used to that sunlight effect whenever you go outside as a vampire, but as a werewolf, maybe I'd get reused to not having to be subjected to that. Who knows? I have fast traveled to Whiterun so many times. I'm glad you think it's a great game. I would definitely agree with you.
Need something? Will you hunt? Flames outside Whiterun? Right.
Lady, could you spare a coin?
Whiterun is the best city? Yep, definitely agreed. It is the most classic, most identifiable, the best laid out, has the best people, has the most interesting stuff, has a bunch of hot werewolves. That's redundant.
Brothers and sisters of the Circle, today we welcome a new soul into our mortal fold. This woman
I appreciate Focus just running in there like he belongs.
And has shown her valor. Who will speak for her?
I stand witness to the courage of the soul before us.
Would you raise your shield in her defense?
I would stand at her back, that the world might never overtake us.
So how many versions of Skyrim have you owned, Turnip?
It stands ready to
I believe I'm at 4, 360, PS3, PS4, PC.
I would lead the song of
I've
triumph
not
as our
bought
mead hall
the
reveled in her
anniversary
stories.
upgrade, but I probably will at some point.
Is complete.
You know, for the same reason the moon orbits the Earth.
And have united the companions
I'm not listening to this old man.
days
but I probably have before in the past.
Let it beat with ours.
Yo, what up, Ayla? I'm pretty sure she's marryable, unlike Serena.
May tremble at the call.
She is gripping the torch. That's a metaphor for my cock.
Well, girl, you're one of us now. I trust you won't disappoint.
I'm not one of you. You have not offered me the opportunity to be a fucking
Like most of our band,
werewolf.
I found this family after I traveled. I was just my predecessor. He
Alright,
brought me
what
back.
do I do now?
I work family, and it means glory. Deal with problems head on.
Wait, there's another waypoint here. Oh, wait, do I speak to these people?
Obscure says that I have there's some trouble in Falkreath.
Oh, okay, it's one of those randomized
Bandits. Cowards.
dungeon
Do not
things,
spare
alright.
them your blade.
Oh, you only have the anniversary edition, interesting. So, you're like a new adopter to Skyrim? I assume. Let's see what we got here. Alright. Gotta love a classic radial quest. Let's see, where was it? Ember Shard. It's over here. Neat. Oh, Ember Shard Mine. That's like right near the beginning of the game. Hell yeah. Oh, you are a recent player? Cool, cool. You're in for a treat then. A lot of people say they wish they could experience Skyrim for the first time and you got the best version of it. The upgrade for Anniversary Edition is like $20 and like 15 when it's on sale, so it's not worth it at all for the price they're asking, but just getting it in that version is, I would say, definitely the best. The difference between the Special Edition and the Anniversary Edition, they just bundle like some Creation Club content into the Anniversary Edition, I think. Oh, that's a bridge that will come down with the use of a lever, most likely. Can I get through here? Bethesda, please. I feel like it's impossible that this was a glitch that was not discovered in Ember Shard Mine, one of the closest locations to where people begin. There we go. Oh, this is what we needed. So what do you think of Skyrim? We've established hot werewolves. Brynjolf is also there, despite the impediment of not being a werewolf. We like the Thieves Guild. Any other thoughts? I like the Dark Brotherhood too. It's pretty funny how Astrid burns herself to death. Have we discussed Cicero? I think that's come up. Oh yeah, because you like to spare Cicero, but you want people in Dying Light to die.
That's all you've got.
I admire the Skyrim NPCs' tenacity to throw themselves into a fight they can't win. Skyrim is awesome? Hell yeah. Yeah, I've been super into Skyrim since, I guess, 2011. And so is Cicero. I have not been into Cicero, personally, since 2011. But I respect your preferences. This is what I need to kill. Perfect.
Yes?
Alright, so I got a little more of an experimental idea for a stream. You want to, like, basically watch a YouTube video with me? Because I'm thinking of playing Tower Unite, which is like a Second Life sort of game. You're like an avatar in a world. And you can go to a theater and queue up YouTube videos. And I kind of want to do that. I can stream that. It's like being from a third-person perspective, watching a YouTube video with me. If I'm the second person, I guess. A first-person game or third person, but for our purposes, it would be first person.
Some people don't think I'm smart.
But it's like,
another job
no,
well done.
I'm sure you know what I'm
Payment is
talking about.
secure, and you have my thanks.
Like you said, you're happy to watch anything? Hell yeah. Well, let's get another radio quest from our soon-to-be werewolf boy toy, or one of them rather. Oh, that's not okay, wait, we should talk to Skijor before. Or you know what, now we'll just save it here and then migrate. So you want to go to the plazas, that's the main game. So East 2 is built up. Go to East 1, because I'm more in the east. And we don't want to lag, and we want the most efficient possible amount of people. So I have a YouTube video in mind. It's very nerdy, like if you like DC Comics, you might like this. It's a video by Max Landis, who you either know or you don't, like every other human on Earth. But this guy in particular, you either know him or you don't. He's a pretty nerdy dude, pretty somewhat controversial figure. Nothing is playing in either of these theaters. We'll go into Theater 2, because even though that's called Theater 1, I think people are more likely to look to the right before when they turn into the theater here. So I'm going to queue up this YouTube video. And feel free to leave your thoughts on it as we watch it. Like I was playing a game, I guess. Because I guess I won't like audibly react to it because I've seen it so many times. And I don't want to talk over it. I might put text in the chat to respond to you rather than talk over this, because it's more like a movie sort of experience. Whole audio visual thing. Also, yes. Alright, I'll try to get this still here. I want to constantly jiggle around.
We ready? Gimbal set. 1 second, guys. We ready? Yeah. And...
I'm sorry, it's my mouse cord. Keeps dragging my mouse. Alright, it's not. It's barely even started yet. We're good. Feels like I'm watching a pirated movie. This is free on YouTube. It is pretty fantastic. Max Landis is like financially set for life, so he can just do this fan fiction fun stuff. He makes his stuff completely non-profit. That's how he gets away with using DC characters. He doesn't make any money off this, doesn't like put ads on his video. Oh, by the way, turn up your volume if it isn't up.
The Flash is not a robot. Ever since the hero called Superman first appeared on TV, the world has undergone a rapid change. Superheroes, something that used to only exist in comic books, are now appearing on the nightly news. Conspiracy theories are going insane. These people have become celebrities, but that was 6 years ago that we first saw Superman. And Superman wasn't the last one. There were rumors of a monster in Gotham that evolved into actually being pretty credible reports of a vigilante, heavily armed and dressed as a bat. What the fuck? But on top of that, the Superman has actually accrued a group of, let's call them unique people that he identifies as the Society, a group of strange outsiders who have linked together in this new media age, the age of superheroes. That's Lois Lane talking, not me. These people are vigilantes. I mean, they're extra legal operators. They should be in jail. But no one's really mad at the Society. In fact, they're way too busy being excited because Lex Luthor, the richest man in the world, 2 years after the first appearance of Superman, debuted something called the Justice League. A powerful super soldier, beautiful and strong, the Wonder Woman. An incredible machine, the Flash, which can run faster than the fastest sonic jet. And don't forget Manchester Black, the charming leader of the Justice League. A British no-good ruffian who's reformed and uses his psychic powers for good. No, that was all lies. For the last 2 years, Lex Luthor has used a team of a brainwashed primitive, an evil criminal, and a man named Barry Allen who designed the Flash suit as his private strike team. He's used this team to get good PR for himself all over the world. I mean, think about it. If Jeff Bezos owned a superhero team, it's fucking perfect. He looks like a genius. For every great thing the Justice League does, Superman and his Society look a little bit shittier. However, when Lex Luthor tried to target the Society to fulfill a vendetta against Superman, no bueno. Wonder Woman ended up ramming into the Society at Queen Industries headquarters, took them all out, and then quit on her own. Wonder Woman's sick of Lex's shit. She's begun to believe maybe he's not really the son of Zeus? I don't know, just sort of a vibe. After Wonder Woman quit the team, Barry Allen, the Flash, realized things were going downhill fast when a reporter named Clark Kent approached him and said that Superman knew who he was. The Flash panicked, went on TV, and sold out Lex Luthor. Something that everyone thought was a robot took off its helmet on live TV, was a guy, and then that guy said, "I'm being blackmailed by the richest man in the world." The president called Lex Luthor personally to ask him to surrender, just for questioning. But Lex sent him straight to voicemail and then texted the attorney general, "If you want me, come get me." I mean, if you want me, come get me? The world basically found out in one text that Elon Musk was actually Al Capone. Stock markets all over the world went into freefall as the FBI surrounded Lex's headquarters in Metropolis. Is this a good angle?
Great angle.
Okay. How am I doing?
You can get closer on this too.
How am I doing?
Doing great.
Are you? Okay, good. Okay. Manchester Black, a psychic with incredible telekinetic abilities, was standing in the front lawn of LexCorp. The society had to be there. Unbeknownst to the world, Luthor has antagonized Superman for years. He's tried to kill him multiple times. Luthor is totally insane, and no one knew that but Superman. This should be the defeat of his greatest enemy, the best day of Superman's life. Superman should be happy, but he isn't. You see, that's because Superman is actually a guy named Clark Kent. The last 5 years have been fucking crazy for him. He went from being in college for veterinary medicine to living in Metropolis trying to make it as a reporter to making it as a reporter to being attacked by a vigilante to becoming a vigilante to forming a team of vigilantes to saving the world from robots in Hawaii with a team of vigilantes. He killed the Suicide Squad. He encountered dark secrets from his alien past. He was trained, then betrayed by Batman. It's been a crazy fucking ride for Clark Kent to be Superman. He thought he would get to defeat Lex Luthor. Instead, the Flash is getting Lex Luthor arrested. There's no big showdown. There's not the epic confrontation that he was expecting. Clark has grown to enjoy fighting, but it's never been his first thing, and yet they're going to arrest Luthor peacefully? That just, something about that rubs Clark wrong. You see this guy out front, Manchester Black, this freak who Luthor turned into a powerhouse? This guy's a prick and an asshole. He was in jail in Bristol, 2 DUIs. He has a fucking manslaughter charge from a bar fight. He's a piece of shit. Keep in mind, Luthor's Justice League was primarily a PR enterprise. Though they killed most of the CIA's most wanted in extra-legal strikes, these people were basically figureheads. That means when Connor, Oliver Queen's son, got to do a meet and greet with Manchester Black, Manchester personally told one of Clark's best friend's kids to go fuck himself. And when he started crying, Manchester said, and I quote, "Stop being a pussy." The kid is 7. Lois has impressed on Clark that his confrontation with Manchester Black is a chance to redefine what Superman is. Clark's refusal to accept interviews as Superman means the rare pieces of footage of him define the public narrative around him. And because Wayne Corps algorithms delete most clear photos of Superman's face, the narrative is pretty fucking muddy. People are starting to say he is an alien. Lois tells Clark that this is his chance. Redefine himself as the dominant superhero. Embarrass Manchester Black and embarrass Luthor. And you know what? Clark's ready. This guy fucking shat on his friend's son. And then on the way there to LexCorp, Clark gets a fucking call from John, his dad in Kansas. The last time Clark was on TV as Superman, it was cell phone footage of him running and screaming from Wonder Woman as she repeatedly beat the shit out of him. This footage has been shared all over the internet because in it there's a GIF people do where Superman goes like this after he gets hit. That's because Clark was panicking. He'd never fought anyone like Wonder Woman. But when Wonder Woman is just shit-rocking you in the face and you're screaming help, and you're supposed to be like the most powerful superhero in the world, you see why John Kent, you can see why John Kent has some fatherly concern about how this confrontation with the psychic might go. You're gonna take him out, right? The British fella? Dad, are you telling me you want me to, just embarrass this guy and wreck him on TV, just like straight up for you, for my dad? I mean, Clark, I remember one time a Rottweiler came for your mother. Yeah, I remember. You want me to Rottweiler this guy? Well, Rottweiler's okay now, isn't he? I mean, he still has that limp. He earned that limp. And I think maybe this British fella earned a limp too. So Clark heads into this confrontation with Manchester Black, fired the fuck up. Dude is going. So when Clark lands in front of LexCorp, he's there to prove a point. Manchester is standing out in front of the lobby on the lawn in front of a fountain, and Clark just walks straight up to him alone as the FBI and the National Guard, basically every single cop from fucking Metropolis to fucking Miami is arriving at the same time. Clark walks up to Manchester and just speaks quietly to him. Hey, dude, I'm just gonna beat your ass. Normally I would like try to talk to you or like try to calm you down, but I don't know if you remember this, but you were very rude to Oliver Queen's son when he asked for your autograph. And also I was on the phone with my dad on the way here, and he said that I should beat your ass. And honestly, my girlfriend says so too. You're a murderer. I don't like you. I'm worried you're gonna hurt these cops. And honestly, it's just gonna be a fucking superhero fight, and you're fighting Superman, so you're just gonna lose. So do you wanna like get down on your knees and beg me not to beat your ass? And see, in the helicopter there, that's the Daily Planet. So they're watching this. So everyone will see me beat your ass, basically, because we're famous. I'm sorry, am I being weird? Are you fucking retarded? I'm gonna turn you into jam. Okay, do it. You lost your bloody mind, I'll kill you. You won't, I'm Superman. Go for it. I'll get to kill Superman on television. Just try and see how it works out. All right. Imagine an invisible steel plate about 40 yards long and 50 yards high, wiping the world from around Clark Kent. The entire parking lot lifting up, the asphalt flying into the air as though someone were peeling the earth. Cars flipping and disassembling themselves. The FBI and the National Guard suffer dozens of severe injuries as they flee in terror. And yet Superman is just standing there. Was that it? Did you do it? Is it done? That was the big, you're like the bad superhero and that was it? Okay, here we go. Flips the cape into Manchester Black's face. Manchester goes, foot! He then goes, cuts off the front of his left foot. Boom! Hits him in the throat. Manchester can't breathe. He's stumbling backwards. Superman goes like this to the cameras. Whoa! Starts walking after Manchester and slowly floating into the air. Manchester turns around, tries to get another one of those beams going. Not happening. Clark fucking slaps him in the face, grabs his head. I can crush your head right now. You wanna give up? I give up! You can't actually give up. Bam! No one delivers a punch like Superman. Manchester Black is sent flipping 30 feet through the front windows of the lobby of LexCorp. Clark floats in like a G and then gets on the ground because he's out of view of the cameras and fucking throws up. He has a nosebleed, he's crying, his ears are ringing. You can't take a psychic blast to the face and be fine. Green Arrow, one of Clark's closest friends, the wonderfully charming billionaire Oliver Queen, who's also a bit of an arrogant piece of shit and is enjoying watching Superman barf about as much as you'd imagine he would, climbs down and goes, so you beat the psychic guy? I couldn't see the whole thing that happened, but I saw you fly down and be like, and then I saw him be like, and then I just saw like, oh, Clark, that was the coolest thing I've ever seen. Well, thanks, man. All that means the world to me, dude. Like, oh, God. Do I look okay? No, Clark, I'd say you look bad. Do you want to go get Lex? Yeah, I do. I do want to arrest Lex Luthor. Okay, let's go. Ted Kord, the Blue Beetle at this point, has finally arrived, but Zatanna, his daughter figure, a magical girl who Lex kept as a slave for a number of years in an attempt to learn magic, was not allowed to come. You see, Zatanna, she wants to kill Lex Luthor. And this is a media event, not a crime-fighting emergency. What they're doing right now is literally for the cameras because every eye in the world is watching them. Having a crazy refugee murder Jeff Bezos on CNN, maybe not. Maybe Zatanna stay home. Ted is in a very bad mood about this, and he can't wait to arrest Lex. But when they breach Lex's office, his bodyguard Mercy isn't there, no one's there. Lex is sitting alone. Jimmy Olsen, Lex Luthor's biographer for the last 2 years, has been locked out of the building by the FBI, but escapes FBI custody and starts sprinting through the destruction towards the building. He has to get Superman arresting Lex Luthor. That's what his whole life is about, right? It's gonna happen once in history. A guy who can fly just beat up a psychic guy and is now going to help arrest the richest man in the world? I mean, what happened to the normal news? Then again, I guess we're asking ourselves that lately in the real world, so there is a commentary about... As Clark walks in, he attempts to put on, a veneer of Superman. He always keeps about 10 feet between him and Lex. Clark Kent's identity relies on him staying a little bit above and a little bit away from everyone. But not this time. Clark walks right up to Lex's desk, and Lex smiles at him as the Blue Beetle puts the cuffs on. I hope you know this is only a delay. As the richest man in the world, a pauper or a prisoner, I will still beat you. You're mistaken if you think this is the end. Superman, allow me to tell you what you already know. Your story does not have a happy ending. Hey, wait, Lex, look at this. You sell these. Look, that doesn't even look like me. These abs, like I wish. Bam, there goes Manchester Black. Here, I want you to just, take this. He takes the Superman figure and to Lex, who's cuffed. I just thought that would be like a commentary. I don't know. I just thought it would be funny to do that to you while you were cuffed. Now I kind of feel like it was bullying. Lex, I should tell you, this is embarrassing. But if I smell like barf, it's because I barfed. What? Why would you say that? Why is it always jokes with you? Why would you say that? Lex Luthor fucking loses it. Hashtag triggered, rage mode, seeing red, screaming in anger, furious as Jimmy Olsen comes through the fucking door with a fucking camera to get that footage. Clark realizes, oh, that's my friend from work, Jimmy Olsen. Yikes, and flies straight through the roof. He's just scared, but it makes for a pretty epic exit. As Jimmy Olsen live streams, Lex Luthor screams that he will kill Superman. That's not gonna look good in court. Oliver Queen goes straight to the camera. Ted Kord gets some sort of emergency call from Gotham and leaves, but Clark Kent only has one goal. He is finally feeling it, that moment of triumph. He has to admit to himself, it feels like something is ending, and there's only one person he wants to talk to. Lois, did you see? Clark, I saw it all. It was the best thing I've ever seen. You saw me like, Manchester, boom! And then I was like, and then Lex was like, ah! And I was like, here's an action figure, dumb shit. And I told him I barfed. It was sick. Everyone here was screaming, and they don't even know you. Clark, I'm the horniest I've ever been. Yeah, I knew you would be. I knew you would be. Are you in the closet right now? Yeah, I am. I'm in the janitor closet on the 3rd floor. I actually took the elevator to go down to the closet when I saw your text. Oh my God, Clark, you did it. Okay, what we'll do is you come here and then we'll celebrate. Oh, wait, Clark, stop. What do you mean? What do you mean me come there? It's over. It's over. Clark, are you not thinking about what's happening? Do you think because you got Lex, my life stops? Well, no, I didn't mean, I didn't mean your life should stop. This is one of the most important moments in my life. There's no one else I want to spend it with, right? Clark, I'm the chief anchor of a major news network, And you just participated in the violent arrest of the richest man in the world. Global markets are in free fall. All of Lex's companies are falling into themselves or being bought. Every single capitalist nation on Earth is in a high state of domestic terror alert. There have already been 3 shootings at LexCorp buildings. Conspiracies are going insane. Clark, people are saying Superman was in on it. Okay, well then I'll see you tonight, maybe? Clark, are you joking? The news day isn't even over. More could happen today. You're not gonna see me for at least 48 hours. I need you as a liaison. You need to take off the Superman costume. But I'm sorry, are you telling me to come into work right now? Clark, you know Daily Planet, the reporter is the story. If I don't have you, I just have Jimmy, and Jimmy's following Lex. Lois, I just want to have this moment with you. Clark, I love you. I understand that this is a big moment, but it's not something we can do together. Oh, right, because I'm Superman. Lois is right. The news day isn't over. A 7.4 earthquake has just ripped through Gotham City along the Alameda Fault, the largest fault line on the East Coast. Gotham is built on 3 interconnected islands. All of them are devastated. The entire society is exhausted. In the last week, they've had to deal with Wonder Woman, The Flash, and they just arrested Lex Luthor. They're now already on their way to Gotham to answer the largest natural disaster in American history. Initially, this is the bread and butter of the society. Disaster relief, that's what they've been doing for 2 years. They've fought a total of 3 supervillains in their entire time as a superhero team. Before they can even head to Gotham, something truly horrifying happens. In the midst of the chaos and tragedy, the Daily Planet's Gotham feed has been hijacked by the anarcho-terrorist performance artist Aaron Scott, the man known to the world as the Joker.
What's interesting about creating fear is, down to the very basics of it, it's still creating something. So if I were to scare you, you know, that created a feeling, did it not?
Aaron Scott, armed with a crowbar, clarifies that the young man tied up in a seat next to him is none other than Jason Todd, a military veteran who the superhero Batman recruited as the second Robin after the first one quit. We'll get into it. Keep in mind, this is already the biggest news day in human history. And now a superhero is beaten to death on national television. They can't get the feedback. So when the Joker takes the crowbar, sticks it under Jason's Todd lip, and rips his jaw off, there's nothing they can do to stop the broadcast.
Superman, Batman. You look at these people, they're just guys in costumes, so how am I any different? They're both clearly insane.
As 458 news helicopters make the 2-hour trip from Metropolis, where Lex Luthor was arrested, to Gotham, which is burning and going crazy, Clark watches in horror on television. Gotham is fucking going nuts. The damage from the earthquake is only the beginning. You see, Batman had the whole city booby-trapped, and now all those booby traps damaged by the earthquakes are going off on civilians and cops. You remember that scene in the first Ghostbusters when they opened the containment thing? I believe it's magic. That, but with Batman shit on innocent people. And that's when the breaking footage comes in. Another news interruption in a series of news interruptions. Wayne Manor is on fire. Bruce Wayne is visible in a helicopter shot, standing in a robe and half of a Batman suit, drinking a glass of scotch and holding a lit torch. So now what's the headline? Richest man in the world arrested, Gotham destroyed, or Bruce Wayne is Batman. None of that matters to Clark. You see, that conversation with Lois actually really shook him up, and all he wants right now is another Superman job. The entire world sees a privileged billionaire revealed as a criminal vigilante. But for Clark Kent, he sees the man who inspired him to become Superman, committing suicide out of mental illness. So he decides, that's my guy. I'm going to save Bruce Wayne. Who's with me? Clark, it's Ted. You know I'm already here. You want to arrest 2 billionaires in one day? I'll feel like J. Edgar Hoover. Hey, Ted, it's Ollie. My ribs are broken, so I'm gonna sit this one out on the going to Batman's house and then going in Batman's house while it's on fire. Arthur, are you on? I'm already on my way to Gotham, Clark. I've been waiting to meet the princey little shit who sent you after me and have a word with him about how far his money'll take him at the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, Arthur, we're thinking capture, not kill here. Capture, not kill, like he wanted you to do to me. Oh, no, Arthur, don't get me wrong. If he fights back, we're gonna whip his ass. Kent, tell me, how is it you always say the perfect thing? I'll be there in 10 minutes. What about me? Z, I know you'd want to be here for this, but I just... So I can't help you against Luthor? I can't help you against Batman? Tell me how I can help, Clark. Is it only when cameras are rolling? That's not what I mean. People in Gotham need your help, all right? No, people in Gotham need Superman, Clark. You should be there. Or do superheroes only arrive to personally save billionaires? Z, you know that's not what Batman... Z? Clark, this is Eddie. There's supposed to be a criminal called Bane in Gotham. I wouldn't be surprised if he's behind this. Bane? It's Bane? Dick? Clark is approached by Richard Grayson, a man who from age 8 to age 17 served as Batman's apprentice, the first Robin. Richard, or Dick if you're nasty, left Batman after Batgirl was paralyzed. You see, he was secretly dating her, and Batgirl was actually Barbara Gordon, Commissioner Gordon's daughter, the head of the Gotham Police. Aaron Scott, the same motherfucker who just fucking killed Jason Todd, paralyzed Barbara and tortured Jim, and it was enough for Dick to just leave Bruce once and for all. Dick knew Clark would go to Gotham, so he fucking went to Clark. Clark, there is no fucking Bane. Bane was an alias Bruce used to use. Bane, B. Wayne, Bane. He lived as Bane for 2 years in South America to get a good idea of the crime scene in Gotham. If Bane is active now, it's not Bane, it's Bruce, and he has finally lost it. You cannot go. I will not let you go, Clark. He will kill you. Batman is the most dangerous man alive. I know him better than anyone else, and you know that. He does not care about you. Everything with him is just another game, Clark. It doesn't end. This man took me from the death of my parents into a cave where he gave me armor. He doesn't have compassion. He doesn't have a soul. He would not do this for you. Batman would let you die, Clark. Let him go. If I let Bruce Wayne die, you will regret it for the rest of your life. And I will too. I'm going to save Batman. You don't get it, Clark. There is no saving Batman. Well, then I'll go save Bruce Wayne. Clark, fresh off Luthor, gets ready to go to Gotham, and then his phone rings. Hey, Clark, it's Lois. I'm back in the closet. I just want to talk to you really quick. Ollie said that you were maybe going to Gotham to try to get Bruce. I know Dick Grayson was going to talk to you about this, but I don't want you to go, okay? I take it back. I'll go off TV right now, okay? I'll just take the day off work. You should not go to Bruce Wayne's house, okay? That's not a safe place for you, and I think you know that, and I think right now you're being very irrational, and I just don't want you to go. I can't let Bruce Wayne die, Lois. I mean, I'm supposed to be Superman. Okay, Clark, good luck. I love you. I love you too. And I don't need luck. I'm the Man of Steel. The last rays of sunset illuminate the crumbling skyline of the once beautiful city of Gotham, now lit only by fire and emergency lights. As the Blue Beetle's craft, the Bug, flies over the Gotham City River into the neighboring county of Bristol, we see that Wayne Manor is not the only building on fire. The Blue Beetle swoops and swings low around the pillar of smoke rising from Wayne Manor. There is one news helicopter already there, and it's the Daily Planet. It's from this view to best describe what happens next. Streaming live internationally to 52 countries, the Daily Planet witnesses a massive flock of bats, most of which are on fire, launching out of the windows and doors of Wayne Manor as though the house was flooding with flying, flaming rodents, the entire building engulfed, and then the bats mixing with the smoke and dropping out of the cloud like debris, their corpses burning and lighting the beautiful grounds of Wayne Manor, tended to by the butler Alfred for the last 50 years, entirely on fire. The legacy of the Wayne family is burning for the whole world to see. Clark, I'm seeing a lot of stuff on the screens here. I'm seeing a lot of stuff I don't like. The Batwing, Batman's custom-designed $40 billion jet, explodes through the atrium of Wayne Manor, sending the entire east wing of the house tumbling down Crest Hill. Ted has to swerve the bug, nearly colliding with the Batwing as it flies 300 feet into the air and then self-destructs. The bug is momentarily engulfed in flame and then drives directly through the swarm of bats, covering it in burning, bloody bat flesh. Clark, I gotta get out of here now! Arthur takes initiative and just jumps out of the bug, goes crashing through the roof of Wayne Manor. A second Batwing comes rocketing up from the garage, crashing 5 different luxury cars across it as it lifts into the air and begins to fire on the bug. Ted's not fucking afraid of this. He goes ramming into the Batwing and both of them go crashing offward. Clark drops backwards out of the bug, flying straight down into the smoking hole in Wayne Manor. The Batcave, a 17-story deep complex, is now engulfed in fire and smoke. Visibility is low as Clark and Arthur move carefully down into its first secret chambers. Why so afraid, Superman? I don't think I've ever seen you look this nervous. Arthur, you don't understand. He is dangerous. Dangerous? He's just a man in a costume, not a god like us. We'll rip him limb from limb. There's an explosion from down below them, and water begins to stream into the Batcave. The entire structure appears to be collapsing. This place is falling apart. I don't smell any humans up here. I'm going to go deeper. The Aquaman leaps down into the water that is flooding the Batcave. Wait, Arthur, is that clean water or salt water? Salt water? Why would it be salt water this far in? Arthur, get out of the water! It's a trap! Way too late, Clark. It's fucking Batman time! Let's go! The entire Batcave turns into a toilet. Arthur gets whirlpooled 17 stories as the cave drains and then flushed into a fucking tube that takes his giant, super strong ass, dead ass 3 miles out to the ocean. Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck. Okay, Bruce! Clark floats out into the atrium of the Batcave, floating down past different vehicles, eccentric gadgetry, strange trinkets and trophies. All of these things are now on fire. Bruce Wayne, or whatever he is now, has been through here. Bruce, it's Clark Kent. I saw on TV that you were having problems, so I thought I would just come check if you were okay, but I guess that's dumb to say now, looking at what's happening. So if you would just come out, I'm getting pretty freaked out here, dude. Breathing through a gas mask, audible through the intercom in the Batcave, as Clark floats down through a hall of Batman's villains. Psychopaths and serial killers, now vanquished to Arkham, their costumes and equipment still on display here like some sort of bizarre museum of horrors. Clark sees a small natural cave entrance surrounded by dead bats and moves through a wall of smoke and fire to see a figure huddled in the corner. Bruce? The thing in the corner is wearing some sort of face mask, a grid over its mouth. Mr. Kent, you shouldn't have come. Bruce, why the fuck are you talking like that? Bane leaps out of the corner and plants both feet into Clark's chest. Disoriented by the smoke and confused in the darkness, Clark goes ass over tea kettle, falling further into the cave.
Batman is broken. Only Bane remains.
Oh shit, you've gone fucking crazy, Bruce. This is weird as fuck. Bane leaps down onto Clark's shoulders and twists his neck. That would kill anyone else, but Bane just uses it for leverage. Clark tries to fly up and away, but not in the fucking cave. Dude, he hits the ceiling. Electrical wiring and gadgetry falling down on him in a shower of sparks and fire.
You cannot survive in the darkness, Superman. Whereas I was shaped by it, molded by it. Something better and stronger than Batman.
A glowing green blade has extended from Batman's wrist. This is the element known as kryptonite, a mysterious radioactive metal that can cut his flesh like butter. Oh, fuck. Somebody help! Somebody help! Batman's gonna kill me. Bane leaps down and Clark instinctively blocks. You have to keep in mind, Clark was trained by Batman. This isn't Batman versus Superman. This is fucking Neo versus Morpheus. Block, counter, throw. Super strength doesn't mean shit when your opponent is a master of momentum and you can't see. Clark at this point is swinging wild in the cave. Every hit causes structural damage and Clark finds himself in a spotlight. No, those are headlights. A Batmobile lands on Superman. And then another Batmobile, and then another Batmobile. One of the older Batmobiles has a transparent bubble instead of an armored cockpit. And when it hits Clark, he flips into it, breaks the bubble with his elbow, gets behind the wheel, and drives the car into Bane. The two of them go plummeting down to the lowest level of the cave, the Hall of Villains. Clark climbs out of the wreckage of the Batmobile, but Bane is nowhere to be seen. Down here, the air is in two levels. The black smoke choking the roof, and then under that, a thin layer of some kind of orange mist swirling and curling around Clark as he moves into the Hall of Villains. Clark's foot crunches on something, and he reaches down and picks it up. It's Plan B. Morning after birth control pill? There's a noise. And over there, lit thinly through the mist, is a scarecrow, just like the one that used to be in the fields when he was a child in Kansas. Clark feels dizzy. He moves towards the scarecrow when Bane attacks again! Clark is now totally disoriented and overwhelmed. He keeps dodging the kryptonite blade, but there's only so long he can go until he reaches out and grabs one of the Penguin's umbrellas and fires a fucking missile at Bane. It explodes the entire side of the room, giving Clark time enough to pick up Garfield Lynn's the Firefly's flamethrower. Fuck you, it's Superman with flamethrower in this bitch! The flame spreads across the ceiling of the cave, giving Bane nowhere to hide. He drops down, swings the blade in, Clark catches it, fires his I-beams. They refract off the kryptonite, sending a wave of energy that way, towards the scarecrow. Everything goes white. I didn't see you there. My name is Dr. Jonathan Crane. I'm a psychopharmacologist here at Ace Chemicals, and if you're watching this, I'm already dead. My goal is to allow people to see their inner truth, to be finally free of the burdens of childhood trauma by eliminating the human childhood. You see, I'm what's called an anti-natalist. That means I believe that the act of procreation is a crime. To bring a human into the world is to condemn them to an endless series of sufferings. Once you see what I see, you're going to wish you'd never been born. Smallville? How did we get here? I thought we were in Gotham. To his complete surprise, Clark Kent, who moments ago was in a burning cave under a burning mansion, finds himself in a familiar cornfield in Kansas. Clark tries to fly, but just sort of does one of these. Then a small child with black hair and blue eyes emerges from the cornfield. Where are we? What happened? We are in a cave under my house because we are having a profound dissociative hallucination. If you weren't superhuman and I wasn't in the midst of a psychotic schizotypal break, we'd both be dead right now. I think we inhaled some of Dr. Crane's gas. How do you know? Hello, I'm Bruce Wayne. My friends call me the Brain because I'm so smart. Bruce, why are you a little kid? I assume it's some simplistic representation of me having an underdeveloped emotional inner child. Wait, I didn't even think this gas would affect me. I thought it made you go insane and kill yourself. Oh, it does. Again, if you weren't a superhuman and I wasn't a genius, we'd both be dead. But instead, we appear to be... The young boy's eyes drift to the barn, and he immediately looks away. I thought you, saw maggots and bats and snakes or something. Clark, don't be fooled. Something scary will happen soon. If I'm here, that means Batman's in here somewhere too. Bruce, you are Batman. I think you'll think very differently about that in a matter of minutes, Clark. Bruce, you'll forgive me, but you were just trying to kill me in your basement. I appreciate that you think you're looking out for me, but I'm home. I feel good. My skin is tingling.
Brain is tingling.
I keep seeing little weird vines everywhere, but that'll probably go away soon. I'm just gonna go see Mom and Dad, right? I'll just go talk to my parents. I wouldn't go that way. As Clark and the young Bruce Wayne walk down the road in Smallville, suddenly the road itself falls away and dozens and then thousands of trees rise up from the asphalt. Made of steel and iron, these trees, when examined closely, are actually the skyscrapers of Gotham. Lit up windows and tiny figures moving within them. We are looking at a cityscape, and Clark and Bruce walk through it like giants. The metaphors are all very simple. I'm a child, you're a normal human being. We're in a forest that looks like Gotham. That means we're still in the early stages of the gas, Clark. This isn't scary at all. I feel good. I mean, this is beautiful. We're intruders in Gotham, Clark. You know what that means, right? A single ray of moonlight comes through the trees, shining a bat symbol onto the ground. Clark, be careful, he's here. Bruce, calm down, we're alone. You keep saying you're not being affected by the gas, but you're afraid of Batman? Bruce, you are Batman. Pulled up into the trees by a leather rope and gets a punch to the face. It's fucking Batman, leaping through the trees, driving Clark into the side of buildings. It looks like King Kong versus Godzilla. If in King Kong versus Godzilla, it was just Godzilla shithousing King Kong into buildings. Clark is not able to fight back against what is essentially a psychedelic, demonic version of the Dark Knight, moving like water. Trying to hit him just makes stuff splash off of him. You can't hurt him. Who are you? Clark is dropped from the tree, and young Bruce Wayne begins to drag him away, and Batman lands in front of them. Batman rises in front of young Bruce Wayne and leaps into a jump kick. Young Bruce Wayne dodges the kick, rolls backwards. He looks like Robin, bounces in a gymnast mood, parkours up and off a tree, gets Clark, pulls him into a hole in the tree, and they fall through it onto a beach. Clark scrambles to his feet. His whole body hurts. He just got one-on-one by Batman. They appear to be at Amusement Mile, the bizarre theme park north of Gotham, which is mainly known for having really good drug dealers. Down on the beach, outside the park, they can see that a funeral is going on. A group of people are dragging a coffin into the ocean. As they drag it, young Bruce Wayne watches as Alfred's corpse flops out of it into the water. The pallbearers seem unperturbed by this and step onto the corpse, causing it to belch and vomit blood and gore as they crush it beneath their feet, and finally drop the coffin onto it in the surf. Oh my God. Oh God, that was terrible. It's not real. I'm more interested in the pallbearers, Clark. Did you notice them? The pallbearers actually are interesting. It's a young boy in a leather jacket who looks a lot like Clark, and then a girl in a red skirt. Who are they? You recognize them? No, they're not from my, no, not my real life. That's Superboy and Supergirl. I used to fantasize that there would be more Kryptonians, that I'd have a family of aliens who would support me. Fascinating. Clark, before we go any further, should I know anything about your desire for a family? Or why it would have a powerful presence in a fear hallucination? I guess maybe because, like, it's something I always wanted. Is that what this is? Again, I thought it was gonna be, like, more violence and gore and, like, you thought the most powerful psychedelic on Earth was going to make you experience Halloween decorations? When you put it like that, they notice that all of the pallbearers have stopped and are now staring at them up the beach and begin to slowly walk towards them. Clark, I think you'll agree with me that it's best we leave? Yeah. The boy Bruce and the man Clark walk into Amusement Mile, a twisted carnival of the sort seen in the video game Carnival. Sorry. Young Bruce and Clark Kent head into Amusement Mile and find it mostly unchanged. One would expect a distorted, surreal version of a carnival, but this feels fairly normal, until they see that the carnival barker is James Gordon. Come on, come all! Bruce, the youngest of the Wayne clan, the pride of Gotham. We shut down the whole park just for you. We'll shut down the whole city just for you, Bruce. There are people who want to meet you in here. People who met me first. Hundreds of dead cops. 10 years of my life torn away from me, my daughter paralyzed, and all in the name of what? Law and order? Why, Bruce? Why? Gordon, hey, it's not real. Bruce, you know it's not real. It's just a hallucination. Look, oh, it does look real. As they head further into the carnival, they notice a clown on the stage in a wheelchair. It's Barbara Gordon, the woman the Joker paralyzed, and she stands shakily on emaciated, broken legs as she walks until the bones stick out of her knees, the legs snapping until her pelvis splits apart, revealing the face of the Joker, Aaron Scott, as she gives birth to him clawing his way out until she's nothing but a pile of gore and bones. What's the matter, Batman? No room for me in your hallucination? I'm not Batman, Aaron. I'm Bruce. And of course you're not here. You don't mean anything. I don't mean anything? I have 25 million Instagram followers. I own the Batman narrative. I am thought of as his primary foe. And you're going to tell me I can't even scare a little fucking kid? Aaron, Joker, this is what you don't understand about me. I guess because you didn't know who I really am. But to become Batman, I traveled the world for 10 years. I went to active war zones. I went to lawless areas. I saw holes 20 feet deep filled with the corpses of children. I saw serial killers in the Sudan where there's no law enforcement racking up triple-digit body counts. I saw people killed because someone got confused. I saw people tortured by the United States government for crimes they did not commit. What do you, set off bombs in a city while wearing clown makeup? Aaron, in the scale of my life, the Joker is not terrifying. You are just obnoxious. Young Bruce takes out a pen, pokes the Joker in the chest, and like a balloon, up into the sky. Whoa! was that easy to beat the Joker? Clark, I keep trying to tell you, the Joker isn't the real problem here. That's easy. Oh, I get it now. It's like an emotional catharsis. Like each different thing you encounter and then you beat it and then you get it out. As the Joker's deflated corpse disappears into the sky, they can hear the sounds of a crowd nearby. Flesh slapping on flesh, the sounds of violence. The young Bruce immediately starts heading towards the disturbance, not away from it, as Clark hesitantly follows. They come to a crowd. Close examination will show each member of this crowd to be a victim of one of Batman's enemies. Torn out throats, torn out eyes, ripped off limbs, essentially a crowd of the undead, but recently dead, still bleeding and still rotting as they cheer wildly. In the ring, a massive man in a luchador mask snaps a man in half over his knee and then gores him the way you split a turkey, just causing a cascade of blood and entrails to fly onto the crowd. Oh my God. Bruce, what is that thing? Bane. Hey, yeah, boo me, you fat pieces of shit in Gotham! Hey, get in the crowd! Get in the crowd! Yeah, give me a microphone! Hey, you little piece of shit, Bruce Wayne! I am the original Batman! Before you ever put on that stupid cape, you lived as me! Bane! I was born into prison and raised amongst criminals. I fought a shark to escape and take drugs to make me stronger than any living man. And wasn't it more fun to be free? Weren't you a better criminal than you would ever be a hero?
You remember my story,
don't you, Bruce?
don't you like my story better than yours?
Give me the
Accept your truth. Live as Bane.
Clark isn't about to let this little kid fight this 7-foot-tall muscle man, so he gives him one of these. Don't worry, Bruce. I've got this. It's not real, right? Mind over matter. Clark steps up to get into the ring, but as he puts his hands on the ring ropes, they change into some sort of organic wood, a vine-like serpent. Ah! Why does stuff keep doing that? Something inside you you're not letting out. Clark jumps down, afraid of the ring rope, as the young Bruce Wayne climbs up and into the ring with the towering Bane. All right, let's get this over with. Bane charges Bruce Wayne, picks up the child and choke slams him into the ground. Then Bane picks up his head, fucking puts his foot on it and drives it down, curb stomps a child. Blood shoots out of Bruce Wayne's nose and mouth as Bane stomps his head and then lifts him into a pile driver, snapping his neck. Then picks up the corpse of the child, limp, motionless, arms dangling. I will break you! And snaps him over his knee. Young Bruce Wayne, broken over the knee of Bane, practically split in two, stares up at him. You are defeated. Surrender your sanity. Bane, you can beat me all you want, but there's something you're forgetting. You aren't real. And he reaches up, snatches the mask off Bane, revealing a terrified young Bruce Wayne. You can't beat me. I'll turn into something bigger, you'll see. I'll be more dangerous than you could ever imagine. As Bruce rises to his feet, he grows into the teenage version of himself. Again, the metaphors are very clumsy. Kent, where are you? Hey man, I'm down here. The ring went all scary and the zombies are freaky and I just want to go. As the child Bane flees into the crowd, Bruce pulls Clark up onto the ring, and then the world around the ring drops away and the ring itself closes and compresses. And suddenly, Clark and Bruce find themselves holding on for dear life on the back of an 18-wheeler, the back of it open, the Batmobile already closing in on them. Both of them discover themselves to be holding automatic weapons. 18-wheeler careens through Gotham, smashing cars in all different directions. The Batmobile is plowing through civilians, going straight through storefronts, doing anything to catch the criminal. All right, Clark, it's still predictable at this point. That's Batman, let's kill him. Clark notices that there's something over his face and reaches up to touch it. Focus! They're just delusions! That was Deadshot! Bruce, I killed Deadshot! I was Deadshot! I was Deadshot and I killed Deadshot! Focus, Kent. Focus. Help me kill Batman. No sooner has Clark tried to aim at the Batmobile than someone drops through the roof of the 18-wheeler. Bruce Wayne stops and stares. It's Dick Grayson. But now he wears full body armor, striped with blue, and a small domino mask, holding 2 steel rods. Dick? Clark, that's not Dick. That's Nightwing. Dick Grayson leaps towards them, wall runs above Clark, and kicks him out of the back of the truck. Clark goes crashing through the front window of a plant store, landing in a field of flowers, which suck him down into them as Bruce is tackled off the back of the car to the pavement by Dick Grayson, who knees him in the jaw, elbows him in the side of the head, and then traps him in an armbar on the ground. Ah! This isn't real. Ah! Clark rips himself free of the flowers, but finds that some of the vines have actually gone under his skin, and he pulls himself free to see Batman, or at least a Batman, striding towards Nightwing and Bruce Wayne. This Batman wears no armor, simply a gray spandex suit and a blue mask. He smiles and speaks warmly.
Hello, chums. Out for a night of no goodery. Well, I guess you've seen how that turned out for you. Nightwing break his arm.
Nightwing snaps Bruce Wayne's arm and then drives him down with one knee, choking him and rubbing his face into the concrete. Anything for you, Dad.
I'm proud of you, Dick. I mean, Nightwing. Isn't this what you wanted, Bruce? Isn't this what Batman was always supposed to be? A friend to those in need, a protector of the innocent, a force for good in a dark, dark world. Wasn't that the idea, Bruce? Isn't it about time you let the Cape Crusader have a chance at the wheel? There's still time. We can still be perfect if you just let me take control.
Hey, Batman!
Well, if it isn't intrepid reporter Clark Kent, I must say...
Clark tries to go one-on-one with the Cape Crusader. Bad idea. Oh, Jesus! Stop! Enough! It's not him you want. It's me. Ah! This never happened. Dick left us, and he left us because you lied to him.
The Batman doesn't lie, Bruce. I stand for all that's noble and good in the world.
Barbara Gordon. You gave him Barbara Gordon. You analyzed their psych files. You found they'd be a good match. And you fed them to each other to make them more loyal to you. They were teenagers, easy to manipulate, and you needed, more soldiers. But Dick was never going to be Nightwing. He didn't even want to be Robin. Why can't you accept that?
Why can't I accept that? Because there's still time. Barbara was brought back into the fold. Dick can be too. If you just give me control.
You're not real! Bruce knocks Nightwing back and with one broken arm tries to throw a punch at his own son, and he can't do it.
That's what I thought, friend. Weak on the inside still. A little boy with blood on his face in an alley. Who gave you the right to be Batman? You think it's so easy to leave your past behind, and yet all you do is relive the same tragedy. Well, perhaps you should live there forever.
Everything around the two men melts into fog. Nightwing and the Cape Crusader vanish, leaving only Bruce and Clark in a dense orange mist swirling around them. Wait, you knew about Batgirl and Robin? Dick thought that was his only secret from you, Bruce. I was Batman. There were no secrets. He was your son. You brainwashed your own son. He's not my son. He was my partner. Yeah, but Dick didn't ask for that. He was just a little kid. When Dick talks to me about you, he talks about you like you're a monster, and I always defend you. I came down here because I care about you. You came down here because you care about Batman. Don't deny it to yourself, Clark. You don't give a shit about me. No one does. Do you care about anybody but yourself? I care about everyone. I'm the only one who does what's necessary to protect people, who has the mind, the might, and the money to protect the world. I didn't ask for this, all right? This was done to me. You tricked someone into becoming a superhero and then tricked them into dating another superhero, and then they got paralyzed, Bruce. How is that something that was done to you? Because everyone leaves! Everyone leaves. Every mentor I had that trained me, stabbed me in the back. Every ally I have reached out to has abandoned me. Richard left. Alfred left. You left. Bruce, you tried to lock me up. You tried to kill me. What was I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do against you? I thought I would be fighting criminals and terrorists, and then suddenly a man is flying around in the sky over Metropolis? You treat me like such a maniac for being afraid of you, Clark. You treat me like such an obsessive fool for trying to protect the world from you. Do you know the things I've seen? Do you know the places I've been? After all this, after all your travels, you're still so naive. You're still just a small-town boy who can't get out of his own head. You can't just be nice all the time. You have to control people. It's the only way to protect them. You have to control. I will be in control. They did not die. They will not die again. They will not die again. Clark sees that Thomas and Martha Wayne now lay on either side of the collapse of Bruce as he falls into silence. And then the dead parents of Bruce Wayne rise on either side of him. A skinny young man, his hands shaking, clearly coming off methamphetamine, walks towards them, raising a pistol. Give me the money. Calm down, son. We're just walking home. I said, give me the money! Clark watches in horror as the bodies fall, the blood and brain of his mother in Bruce Wayne's hair, and then the bodies rise again and again. A young man strung out on meth, the three of them walking home. Give me the money! Calm down, son. We're just walking home. I said, give me the money! And again, give me the money! Calm down, son. We're just walking home. I said, give me the money! And again, give me the money! We're just walking. The world around them crushes in, the fog becoming suffocating as the murder of the Waynes plays out again and again and again. Clark helpless to stop it until, finally, Batman appears from nowhere, disarming the young thug, but too late to save the Waynes. It's time to surrender, Bruce. I'm the only one who can protect you. Protect me from what? Not quite the Dark Knight detective, are we, Mr. Wayne? Your public image is destroyed. After you leave this cave, if you survive, you will be a criminal. Long after this delusion ends, you will be thought of as insane, forever hated all over the world. It's time for you to acknowledge what happened in that alley all those years ago. Bruce Wayne died. He's been dead for 30 years. It's time to give me control. Give you control, because you can protect me. You burned my house down. You ruined my life. Don't be a fool. I'm the last friend you have. Clark's here. Oh, is Clark Kent your friend? Batman and Superman, the world's finest. Isn't there something your friend should know before he continues to risk his life for a man who would kill him without a second thought? Don't. Bruce, what's he talking about? He won't be able to tell you, Clark. Your heart was in the right place. But sadly, that means nothing. The Batman jumps forward to attack Bruce Wayne! Batman attacks Bruce Wayne with such force that he drives him through the mist and back out into the cornfield in Smallville, the Kent barn in the near distance. Don't make me fight you. This is a delusion. Batman is over. Batman is over? No, Batman is only beginning. Batman will be returning. The Dark Knight rising. Batman forever and beyond. Batman and Robin. I will not be defeated by you. You will die. Stop! Stop! The Batman freezes in place. Bruce? Why are we at the barn? Clark, I stole the pod. The pod you came down in after I saw you in Metropolis. I had to know. When you were 23, I went to your parents' farm and took the pod you came down in and replaced it with a replica. That's why it never activated when you finally tried to go down there. I waited for you to go down there for years, installed cameras throughout your parents' house. That's how you got the kryptonite? You took it from the pod I came down in? You stole it from my parents' house? Where's the pod now? I took it apart. We tried to reassemble it, but I used the pieces to build the new armor, the new Batmobiles. Clark, I didn't know. I thought maybe it was a secret you were keeping, that you were some kind of invasion force. I didn't know you. You took my only connection to my past, and you took it apart to build a Halloween costume? Please don't be angry. Please don't leave. You're my only friend. No. Dick was right about you. You are a monster. No one left now, Bruce. Just you and me. And soon, only me. Batman attacks Bruce Wayne, and Bruce is unable to defend himself. Batman is blinding him using pepper spray, breaking his arm, breaking his leg, and of course it's scarecrow gas, so it immediately heals, only to be broken again. Batman breaks Bruce Wayne's neck 3 times in a row, and then drives his face into the dirt, snaps his leg, and then breaks his back, pulling his arm around so it's like a fucking loose noodle because it's broken there, and there, and choking him with his own arm.
You know, Wayne, I'll keep our promise never to kill. But I don't think this counts as killing you. Simply dispelling an illusion.
Bruce Wayne begins to come apart into fear gas and screams, his mother's pearls falling, his mother's head exploding, his father's body falling. This is the end. Batman is taking over. Bruce Wayne is disappearing forever. Stop! Bruce, I didn't come here for Batman. I came here for you. Oh, you're such a bad person. You're so violent. Batman's such a criminal. That's all you. You can make what you are trying to do evil by looking at the negative consequences, but you can make any action evil by looking only at the negative consequences, Bruce. Why didn't you just drive up to my apartment and say, I'm Batman? I would have said, I'm Superman. We could have started on that foot. Instead, you steal my pod from my parents' house. You put me in a position to forgive you for that now. And I do. I hate it, Bruce, but I do. I believe you when you say you did it to protect me. And I hate that I believe it, but I do. Because that's who you are. This thing can ground your face into the ground and talk about how you're nothing, but Batman has disabled multiple nuclear bombs. You have saved hundreds of thousands, if not millions of lives. You inspired me. Don't you get it? You started all this. Superheroes? Without you, it would just be Luthor and the monsters. I would have been too afraid. I know that you're damaged. And I know that you've done horrible things. But Christ, Bruce, I believe in you. You changed my life, man. I love you. I'm not gonna let you die in a cave because some fucking ghoul says so. Now get the fuck off my friend before I fucking kick your ass. This has been coming for a long time, Batman. Batman versus Superman. Everyone knows how this one... Bruce Wayne, Batman in a headlock, drives him this way, yanks backward, and rips off Batman's arm. Bats stream out into the night sky as though he was inflated and filled with them. Hundreds of thousands of bats exploding from the socket of the arm before Batman forces a second arm to billow out, grabs Bruce Wayne. Bruce knocks his hand away. You've seen The Matrix. One arm. One, boom, 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 boom. Batman whips out a batarang, throws it at Bruce. He catches it, throws it back, easy peasy, embeds in Batman's eye, and then he rips upwards. Ah! You idiot. Without me, there'll be no one left to protect the world. What about justice? What about vengeance? Justice isn't supposed to be revenge. Batman starts unloading, throwing punches, but now every time he hits Bruce, it's just missed. He can't touch him until Bruce takes one finger and pins Batman against the wall of the barn. See American Alien issue 4, Agent of Batman. This is over, Bruce. If I'm gone, who will protect the world? I'll do it myself. With my friends. I'm scared. You don't need to be. You don't exist. Clark? No. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna get it. Bruce Wayne snaps awake at the lowest levels of the Batcave, overcoming the fear toxin trance. He sees Clark Kent laying on the ground next to him, choking, still in the trance, foaming at the mouth. He draws out his grappling hook and in classic Batman style, takes Clark under one arm and fires it up, ascending rapidly through the Batcave, towards Wayne Manor, towards freedom. As they begin to hear a thumping club remix. Hey, this is good. Something is clearly wrong. The house isn't even on fire. In fact, you can hear people laughing, people talking. Clark Kent slides out of Bruce's arms. He seems to be feeling much better. Whoa, that was crazy. Like, I got very emotional. I don't know if you got emotional, but I want to be honest with you, Bruce. I've loved the Fear Gas experience with you. It's been easy as fun, and it sounds like we're both about to get laid. Deuces! Something's wrong, Clark. This isn't my delusion. I'm not afraid of any of this. Yeah, but like maybe the scary part is over. You had your big thing, and look, the vines and roots we've been seeing everywhere. You don't recognize them, do you? Don't talk about that. Don't talk about that. I'm gonna go into the ballroom. The grand ballroom of Wayne Manor is fucking jumping. It looks like they're having a rave at the castle from Beauty and the Beast. Hot young women and sexy young men, and also a lot of thems all rolling around in a pile, getting real Matrix reloaded on each other. Clark wades into the crowd of people. Are these your friends? My friends? Hey, easy, I have a girlfriend. I was just kidding around with him about getting laid. Mom? Clark realizes that the ballroom is lined with identical copies of his mother, all pregnant, all nude, all about to deliver, grasping their bellies and screaming as the people on the dance floor begin to rip into each other, sexual, cannibal, pulling away human skin in tides of blood to reveal hard shells and strange, veiny alien flesh underneath as the writhing orgy of humans strips apart into a tangle of gory roots. Clark finds himself slowly lifting off the ground. Bruce, help me, I can't control it, help! Bruce Wayne takes a running start and grabs Clark's leg as he drifts higher towards the skylight and then crashes through it out into a purple alien sky. As Clark rises, briefly framed against an alien moon with Bruce Wayne dangling from his leg as he begs him not to let go, both of them suddenly tumble to the surface of the alien world. The vista of Krypton spreads as far as the eye can see. Buildings not built, but grown. Organic structures housing creatures that look like a mix of a rose and a crustacean crawling rapidly on tentacled legs. Bruce Wayne rises, staring out into the alien world. How is this possible? Is this Krypton? Your imagination of it, or how could you know what it looked like? The Arctic, Bruce. Didn't you wonder what we saw up there? It was one of them, one of me, the Kryptonians. A general from a planet with no war, and he told me all the others were dead, all but him, and he wanted my blood, Bruce. He wanted to make more of me. You met a living Kryptonian? But this can't be your fear, Clark. You're not afraid of your past. It's what you wanted. What you wanted. She took a plan B, Bruce. Lois did when we were first dating. I found it in the garbage in her apartment. And I didn't care. I didn't want a kid. I just wished she'd talk to me about it. But then I started thinking about, like, what if I did get her pregnant? And then I started thinking about this image of a baby's arm punching out of her stomach, ripping its way free of her. And then once we met that thing in the Arctic, Zod, all I could see was those tentacles, those roots growing out of Lois and tearing her apart. And I still didn't want a kid. But then I started thinking, maybe I can't have a kid, right? Like, maybe it's just not part of my life. Maybe it's not something I should look forward to. And I think about my mom. You know, my mom was pregnant and she got hit by a drunk driver, Bruce. and she lost the baby. She saw the baby. It was so close that she saw the dead baby. My mother saw the dead baby taken out of her, and I arrived 1 month later. And they said I was a wish that was granted. They loved me, but they loved having a family. That was what we gave each other, a home. And then instead of giving them a family, I gave them what? This? Me beating people up on TV, people trying to kill me? When does this end? I wanted to help people, and I thought the way to do that was by giving a little of myself away. But now I give so much of myself away that I can't tell when I'm Clark and when I'm Superman. It's eating my life. And now I look on social media and all I see are my friends from back home getting married, getting pregnant, and I can't even get my fucking girlfriend to see me after the most important moment of my life. Why? Because I gave up on Clark Kent. And I didn't see it, but it's been in the back of my mind. Bruce, it's been in the back of my mind. I gave up on the person my parents wanted me to be, and I became some other thing because I thought it was the right thing to do. But now I've lost everything, and this will never end. Bruce, you're used to this. You wanted this. I thought I did, but now every time I put on the stupid costume, somewhere in my brain I know I'm killing Clark Kent a little bit more, and I will never have the life I want, and it will never end. Roots sprout out of Clark's ribs, cracking them open, and his human organs fall to the ground as he encrusts his human face, splitting apart John Carpenter the Thing style, revealing an alien face underneath that screeches and lurches, tentacles thrashing wildly. Bruce Wayne staggers back as Clark Kent transforms into an alien monstrosity, only for someone to land between them. Stand back, Mr. Wayne. An alien monster? This looks like a job for Superman. Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings in a single bound. We deserve to be a god. You hiding from it behind those glasses just embarrasses us both. Abandon Clark Kent. He has served his purpose. Become the Man of Steel. You are God walking amongst them. Somewhere inside you, you know that. But as a noble God, we will choose to guide them. Guide all of humanity. That is the responsibility you asked for when you stepped out into the light. Accept what you are. The son of a dying world handed a new planet to conquer. Lex Luthor was right, Clark. You know the truth. Your story doesn't have a happy ending. Your life ends in violence. The world around them is swallowed by vines, the monster vanishing into nothing, the Man of Steel and his suit being eaten by the vines as Bruce Wayne reaches and then a hand grasps his. Bruce Wayne gasps in air, choking on smoke, and realizes he's lying on the front lawn of Wayne Manor. He's awake now, this time for real, the sky flooded with embers and dying bats as police helicopters circle the wreckage of Wayne Manor, it tumbling inwards and collapsing into the Batcave. Against the fire and flames, Bruce Wayne sees a figure silhouetted, covered in ash and burns. It's Dick Grayson. He came back for them. He dragged them both out himself. Bruce Wayne reaches to touch Dick Grayson's arm. Grayson shoves him away, sending the disoriented and disgraced billionaire crashing to the ground. I didn't come here for you. As Dick turns, he helps Clark to his feet, still sputtering and choking. Dick puts a rebreather over Clark's mouth and gives him the antitoxin. He wasn't able to come out of it on his own. He went deeper into his fear. As the Blue Beetle ship, the Bug, swoops low to pick up the disoriented Superman, Bruce Wayne pushes himself to his feet, shaking, feeling the heat from the burning ashes of his family's legacy. Clark! Clark Kent, still dazed, turns back to Bruce Wayne. I'm sorry. I love you. I'll try. Dick Grayson's face looks like this. Two hours later, Clark is coming out of the fear gas trance. He's thrown up a couple of times. He's been crying a lot. They need him in Gotham, but he's not ready. The Bug is parked on the mountains outside Gotham, from which you can see all of the destruction, thousands of emergency lights moving in the city. Clark Kent sits alone, staring at the fires. And then a familiar voice speaks in his earpiece. Clark, have you ever heard the story of the Chinese farmer? Bruce? Ted Kord comes running out of the Bug, yelling, "Guys, we gotta be ready. Bruce Wayne just escaped custody." Clark doesn't move, hand on his ear. There was a farmer in a small village in China. And one day his horse broke loose and fell. It was injured. He had to put it down. And everyone in the village came and they said, "Oh, what a terrible thing that you lost your only horse." And the farmer said, "We'll see." The next day, the same broken gate that had led his first horse to escape allowed 4 wild horses to wander into his stable, and he and his son captured them together. And everyone in the village came around and they all said, "Wow, how lucky you are that this happened. You have all these new horses." And the farmer said, "We'll see." And then the next day, his son was trying to train one of the horses and fell from it, broke his leg. And everyone in the village came around and they said, "What a terrible thing to happen, that your son has broken his leg." And the farmer said, "We'll see." And then the next day, the conscription officer came from the army and took all the young men from the town to go to war. All but one. All the parents of the town came round and said, "You're so lucky." And the farmer said, "We'll see. Clark, you don't know what's coming next, but you have to believe. Remember why you're doing this. It's because you want to." Clark takes out his earpiece, puts on a clean Superman suit, and is in Gotham saving lives for the next 54 hours straight, working alongside the entire society and the Gotham Fire Department, along with the US military. Superman leads one of the largest humanitarian efforts, if not the largest humanitarian effort in human history. Exhausted after nearly 4 days awake, Clark changes out of his Superman uniform and goes to Gotham's crumbling city hall, where he meets a Daily Planet news crew. And among them is Lois Lane. You came. You actually came to Gotham. Of course, Clark, I told you I'd be here in 48 hours. It's been more than 48 hours. I've been waiting for you. Lois, I'm sorry I hung up on you. It was immature, and I know you were just doing your job, and you have to take care of the whole world. Clark, I didn't handle that right either. I take care of the whole world, but you are the most important person in my world. And every time we fight, even the littlest fight, I just can't wait to be back good with you. I love you, Clark. I love you too. Hey guys, we're 10 seconds to air. Okay. Lois, how do I look? Babe, your glasses are broken. This is Lois Lane reporting live on the scene from outside Gotham City Hall, where Commissioner Akins is expected to make a statement on the escape of Bruce Wayne, the billionaire vigilante who has been revealed as the Batman. Clark? That's right, Lois. Lois sees Clark no glasses, live television. And she looks at him and goes, and Clark goes like this. We are currently awaiting a statement from Commissioner Akins. Commissioner Akins, of course, took over for James Gordon after all around the world, people who have encountered Superman in person now see him on a broadcast as a reporter called Clark Kent, and they rise from their couches, chills covering their bodies as they realize a truth, an undeniable truth. Alone and on house arrest in a penthouse apartment, Lex Luthor stares at the television and begins to shake. Here, get close on my face, Ben.
Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings in a single bound.
Any common phrase used as to why youngsters are taking drugs or doing the more bizarre or way out things, it is that they are bored.
It's Plan B. Morning after birth control pill? Like the kind you buy at Walgreens? Can you buy them at Walgreens? Great.
Don't let drugs ruin your future.
Domination. Capture the objective.
Starting capture.
Taking
Throwing
A.
frag. Frag out.
Enemy took Charlie. A locked down.
I'm on the objective.
Securing Bravo.
Stun thrown. Stun grenade.
Bravo locked down. We're taking control. Losing B.
And stay down. Throwing lethal. Hostile bomb. BDA 1 EKIA.
Losing A. Losing
Throwing
Alpha.
grenade.
Securing Charlie.
Stun thrown.
Losing B.
Objectives down. Enemies rocks mines.
Location secure. Maintain current posture.
Spy plane perimeter established, Dangerous 3. Spy plane
Losing
Acting back.
We lost C.
Thanks for the work. Spy plane terminating overflight.
Losing Bravo. Securing C. Close out the wind, then do it again. Hostile spy plane established overhead. Losing B. Losing B.
Sentry turrets online.
Halftime. Switching sides. Take the objectives. Taking Charlie.
Frag out.
Enemy has A. We've pulled ahead. Enemy RCXD detected. Charlie locked down.
Throwing lethal.
Enemy is Bravo.
Stun grenade out.
Taking B.
Throwing frag.
Securing Bravo.
Throwing frag.
Taking B.
Throwing grenade. Throwing stun.
Taking Bravo.
Throwing frag. Throwing grenade. Located.
Securing Bravo.
Throwing frag.
Taking B. Enemy spy plane inbound. Multiple enemy spy plane contacts. Losing Charlie.
Throwing lethal. Stun grenade out.
Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO.
Stun thrown.
Napalm strike inbound.
grenade out.
Multiple hostile sentry turrets working your AO.
Throwing
Be
grenade.
secure. Hostile
Frag out.
RCXD in your AO.
Throwing lethal.
Losing C. Losing Bravo.
Throwing stuff.
We're pulling ahead.
Throwing stun.
Losing Bravo.
Spy plane
Enemy
available
sentry
for
turret
tasking.
detected in your AO.
Spy plane perimeter established, Angel 7.
Multiple hostile sentry turrets working your AO. Losing B. We lost Bravo.
50%. Stay safe.
Victory's close. Wrap it up and let's go home. Losing Charlie.
That's it, Park. You've got
Cruise missile inbound. Enemy napalm strike incoming. Losing this fight. Taking Alpha. Pull the damn plug. Deconflict and move to exfil.
TACOM. Park requesting immediate dump off.
Team deathmatch.
Frag out.
CIA team, defend our freedom. We're in the lead.
Stun thrown. Located Semtex. Throwing frag.
We've fallen behind. Pulling ahead.
Throwing grenade.
This isn't working. We're behind.
Throwing frag.
We've taken the lead.
Throwing stun. Eliminated him. Good effect on top. Frag out. Stun thrown. Throwing grenade. Map down.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Throwing leaf. Semtex. Located Semtex.
Sorry guys, Cell turret is locked onto your spy plane.
Enemy throwing set. Throwing frag. Throwing stun. Neutralized prox mine. Throwing lethal.
Enemy spy plane inbound. We've lost the lead. Multiple hostile spy planes detected.
Sentry turret available.
Sentry turret ready to fire.
Enemy care package above.
Throwing lethal. Body blocked.
Enemy sentry turret in for AO.
Frag out.
Bad guy down.
Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO. Enemy spy plane inbound.
Armed male down. Throwing grenade.
Enemy care package above.
Throwing frag. Storm drone.
This isn't how we drilled it. Pull it back. Enemy napalm strike incoming. Hostile attack helicopter inbound.
Engaging helicopter.
Enemy care package above. Hostile RCXD in your AO.
Down. Tackle. Task spot.
Spy plane above. Sensors are capturing your objective.
Semtex incoming.
Available for
There's no coming back from that. Haul your asses back home, CIA.
Survivors withdraw. They'll be all over us in seconds.
That's a kill.
domination. Taking A.
Throwing grenade.
Secure the objective. A secure. We've pulled ahead. Enemy has...
Smoke grenade.
Frag out.
Smoke deployed.
Securing B. Bravo lockdown. Losing A.
Two down.
We lost A. Securing C.
We have
C
to
secure. Losing B. Losing Charlie. We lost B. Taking B. Taking Bravo.
Stun thrown.
Enemy RCXD detected. Losing C. Losing B.
Schwacked.
Enemy has B.
Throwing frag.
Securing Bravo.
Tackle. Conduct spy.
Losing Charlie.
Spy plane in the turn, reporting hostile contacts.
Dominating us. Go on the offensive.
Spy plane fuel check, 50%.
This isn't working. We're behind.
Priority
Securing
task
Alpha.
request received. Spy plane is a dot.
Alpha lockdown.
Requesting spy plane on grid.
Net call. Hostile air patrol
Remove
detected.
tech.
Taking Charlie. Taking Bravo. Losing Alpha. Time against us. Turn this around. Bravo secure. Hostile spy plane established overhead. Securing.
Jammers down.
We lost A. Losing Bravo. Halftime.
Ceasefire. Friendly target. Incoming stop.
Switching sides. Capture the objective. Securing Charlie. Hostile care package inbound. Charlie secure. Enemy took Alpha. Securing B. B secure. Sentry turret deployed. Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO. Authorizing spy plane launch.
Neutralized.
Multiple hostile sentry turrets working your AO. Losing B. Taking the lead. Losing Charlie. Net call. Hostile air patrol detected. We lost Charlie. Hostile care package inbound. Multiple hostile sentry turrets working your AO. Losing Bravo. We've lost the lead. Enemy cruise missile launch detected. Enemy spy plane inbound. Taking Alpha. Losing B. We're being dominated. Get aggressive. Taking B. Securing Alpha.
Huh?
Securing B. A lockdown. Taking Charlie.
Sentry turret ready to
Sentry
deploy.
turrets online.
Losing Alpha. Securing Bravo. Charlie locked down.
Sentry turret taking operate.
Losing Charlie.
Spy plane available
Net
for
call.
tasking.
Hostile chopper gunner operating. Enemy spy plane inbound. Net call. Hostile air patrol detected. Enemy attack helo above. Enemy took B.
Enemy flashlight.
Securing Bravo. Cruise missile inbound. Second chances. This is all or nothing. Enemy air patrol inbound.
Objective capture
Enemy
in
care
progress.
package above.
Burning stun.
Lots to discuss about that one. RTB, CIA.
Mission is Ebola.
Good shoot.
Alright, and we're back. Let's start the game against our better interests. I forget where I was last time, but I was 1 hour and 6 minutes in at Dirtmouth. I wanted to click it. There we go. Oh yeah, I rested at the dude's bench because the underground was scary and unfruitful, but I'll go back in there. Remember, turn up for any real-time instructions. You're on like a 10 to 30 second lag, so you might want to factor that in. Plus my natural smooth brain. How I've been hit. Should be okay with that one ability that I forget which button it was. I'm gonna sit here, drink some more coffee, roam until they tell me what to do. I feel like I'm in good hands with you. Hollow Knight's pretty adorable. We will beat some bosses, do some Metroidvania. Knight the Hollows. Back to Dirtmouth to buy some stuff, I hear you. Alright, ascend. There we go. That wasn't to jump, that was W.
Bapanada.
Bafanada. By the compass? Alright, I got you. I don't know, that charms menu might be too much for me. I'm a Call of Duty player. I know to aim and shoot. I don't even know map direction because the map keeps spawning me on different sides. Oh, then I'll have a proper map? Okay. That's interesting because one of my main inhibitions was I didn't have a proper map with tracking so far, so let's see how this does. Back into the Hollow Knight. Gotta equip the charm at the bench. Alright, going back. Going to equip so much at the bench. Just need to not be here. Here we go. I'm adorable. I like my character. You don't know the keyboard controls? That makes two of us. I wanna equip that. Does equipping that, is that enough? Is there like something else I need to do with it? Alright, so should we go left, down, or right? Seems to be the only options we have here. Let's see about going down, I guess, but we'll have to go left or right to go down anyway. I don't know what abilities I need to get where. I assume there's no fall damage. Alright, nice. I've spoken to him, I believe. Give me your coins. You ever played either of the Ori games? Ori and the Blind Forest or Ori and the Will of the Wisps? I have the second one installed right now. I played the Blind Forest, that was pretty good. And I cannot seem to get it to that platform at the moment. Might be missing a double jump or something. You want to, but you don't think those games are on PlayStation? Oh, okay. Yeah, they're only on PC and Xbox, I believe. So if you're a PlayStation boy, that would be prohibitive. Alright, this direction, I guess. Ow. What is that sign up there? That's interesting. Oh, it's another bench, I guess. Cool. That's an important looking gate. Wonder if I'll come back to that later. Toll machine with the symbol of a stag. Insert geo? Yeah, why not? Give some money to the man. Did I not insert it? Oh. Well, that's pretty cool. Let's rest here. What do you think, Turnip? Do we go into this gate, or do we not? I'm gonna inject some more coffee rum into my veins. I can if I want. Well, that's always the correct answer. Let's see if I can physically. It does not seem like the game will actually let me interact with this. It seems like there might be something obvious I'm missing, but at the same time I don't know. Does ringing the bell do anything? No. Oh, the map is pretty big. Neat. Alright, I will gracefully decline his services at the moment, I believe. Bug train? Hell yeah. That will be what we refer to him as from now on. He is the bug train. Alright, I think we still gotta go down from here. Oh yeah, pretty sure I've been here before in this exact same dilemma of not being able to proceed. This is about the point where I realize I don't know where to go. I guess I can try to go to the right. This is about the point where I need help. Although I guess we arrived at that point when I started loading the game. Go to the part of the map that is kind of faint. Oh, so like the middle? You mean like the part that's not colored in? Okay. I'm assuming that's what you mean. The part in the middle? Yeah, alright homie. I'm more determined than I have ever been in this game. Alright, more coffee rum time. We're about to fucking molest the hell out of this game. I don't know if that was an uncomfortable joke or not. I'm a progressive man, but sometimes I need to imply the thoroughness and brutality of how I will strip a game down to its barest essentials and decimate every single game mechanic. Great joke. Thank you. Thank you. I need that. I mean, every content creator needs that, but I really need that. Alright, you and me turn up and anyone else watching and not talking. But mostly you and me turn up. Oh shit. That's fine. I have fallen off many things before, only to jump up again. You know, I disagree that I should have died there. I feel like that was pretty needless. Although, on the other hand, I think we're actually closer to where we need to be. Getting beaten up by bugs. I mean, you've seen me play Tim Tim. You know that Bubbling runs away. Because if I don't, I do get beaten up by bugs. Is this a boss? Can I kill you? You look like a boss. Oh no, you're just a big boy. Rip. How do I dodge? I do not know how to dodge. I got beaten up by a big bug. A singular big bug. Ow. Ow. So forgive me for unironically drawing this comparison. I can't believe I'm actually about to do this. But Hollow Knight does seem like a bit of a 2D Dark Souls, since you have to acquire your stuff after dying, and then getting like to each enemy through the level is kind of like the game itself. Like you learn how to like beat the game as it's laid out specifically, and then you kind of apply that knowledge to every larger enemy encounter. Oh shit, I can heal? God damn, bro, you should have told me. Yeah, you'll see it's more like Dark Souls when you fight the bosses and unlock shortcuts. Oh, okay. I knew there were bosses. I did not know there were shortcuts. This is very Dark Souls. Rip. Don't hurt me, bro. Most iconic voice line. Ooh. Ooh. Now, I don't know about you, Turnip, but if this is not how you beat your Dark Souls bosses, don't even know what to tell you. Hollow Knight even has its own. Does not open from the side doors. Oh shit, really? Okay. Then we are in for some drama. It has been a long time since I've played any of this game. I don't remember how to do anything, so if we're opening up doors that do not open from this side, it's gonna be a rough thing. So how do I heal? Oh shit. That was my B. Should have looked at that before. That. Hold the B to heal. That seems like as likely as anything, honestly. I want to fight my spirit, not that big thing. Go up here. Oh, where's my spirit? My dead soul should be right here, trying to drag me into hell. That's fine, we still need to get to the middle part. The part that looks like us. Very human instinct. So hold B to heal. It's not B, unfortunately. C, is it C? X, C, V, Q, E, R, F, T, V, G. It's not any of those. Rip. Yeah, none of these keys seem to be for healing, but, you know, who even needs to heal? Not me. Not Bublin. Bublin never needs to heal, he just wins at Call of Duty. That's what Bublin does. Alright, you probably gonna tell me I need to walk into here. Okay, suppose not. Not gonna lie, this room is a little menacing, but, you know, I'm here. I'm here for us. Have you ever played Yoshi's Island? It's a SNES and a GBA game. It's really good. Ow. Ow. Rude. Yoshi's Island is one of those all-time greats that I constantly think of emulating on my computer so I can play it like Dragon Ball Z Attack of the Saiyans. No, you've not played Yoshi's Island, but you're sure it's a classic? I got you. Well, if you're ever interested, I recommend it. You seem like you'd be into platformers if you like Hollow Knight. The Yoshi's Island is of course much less exploration oriented. You know, have linear levels sequentially. But it is definitely one of the all-time greats. I think I would have fun streaming that sometime. Kinda like the people who grew up playing Yoshi's Island, later went to Dark Souls to draw another unironic Dark Souls comparison. Did I go in here last time? Also, how the fuck do I hear? Alright, I killed myself, so that's good. Ow, rude. Hollow Knight needs to heal somehow, but I'm in the important room. Oh, that's important. False Knight, that's what I call you. That didn't count. Try A. A is how I move left, homie. I'm on the WASD setup. That's pretty cool. That map modification, very menacing. I like it. You're dumb? No, you're not dumb. I phrased that in a needlessly, what do they call it? Not egotistical, but adjacent to that, to where like, you say something that is right as a given. Anyway. You're not dumb. I'm pretty dumb. Honestly, I'm dumb for taking damage on my way to kill this thing. Like that. I don't even know what I use this currency for besides that one specific shop in, what is it called, Dirtmouth? Oh, I'm back here. Wrong place. The Hollow Knight wiki is lying to me. Oh, okay. I'm assuming you looked up a strategy on the wiki. I was wrong. I'm gonna kill my soul here. Nice. The Dark Souls wiki has also been unfriendly to me sometimes. Alright, False Knight. What you up to? What you up to, baby? Ow. If I could know how to heal, that'd be really nice. Is he dead? Is that it? Is that it? I can't be it. Oh god. I'm hitting it. I'm hitting it. Ow. Ow. I don't know, try open the menu, see if you can change the controls, and I feel you. I often look at the controls as a first resort on a PC game. Like literally, I'm not even joking. If you ever see me play a new PC game, First thing I might do, open the settings, look at controls. Do not see a heal button. Oh, right click? Okay. That's the focus cast, I'm guessing. You into Overwatch? I've played too much of Overwatch. That's like kind of COD, where it's kind of a mindless thing that you can barely put your mind into just to make it work. Hollow Knight, much more artful though. That boss is dead AF. You're probably thinking, wow, the boss knight, or I'm sorry, the false knight. Bublin has not even beaten the false knight. Well, yeah, because I have not right-clicked yet. Like that, I'm gonna explode again. You know, I don't even think it needed to be said, but they named the Hollow Knight after my soul. Have you seen Dragon Ball Z Abridged Peculiar Turnip? Curious on your cultural experiences, that guys. Let's kill these guys. Alright, they're corpses. Currency is collected. No? Oh, you haven't? Interesting. I should show you some sometime. Although it's kind of the thing you have to grow up on at the right time to really appreciate, I think. There were 3 seasons of it, produced from like the late 2000s to the late 2010s, so like over a decade. But the first season is like very mid to late 2000s internet humor. Right click. Oh. Revelation. Alright, False Knight, you and me, bro. I heard you've been saying shit about me. Or you've been rolling up on me. Or you been a bitch. Or you been laying here, letting my sword go into you. Ow. Yeah, I'll heal. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, False Knight. Ow. I'ma hit your face. Ow. I should, heal. Ow. Ow. Alright. Now that we know how and where to go, just like Dark Souls, this is gonna be serial. Serial, super serious. We're actually gonna do this deed. Although I wish I could heal beforehand. Almost making me want to play Dark Souls offline, although when I say that, I should just play Sekiro on stream. I don't know if you've been here for me to say this, but Sekiro would definitely be the best Souls game, except for it being offline. Although for this particular instance, it really helps. or the Dark Souls servers being offline in case you haven't. Isn't this supposed to be it? Oh. Hello, False Knight. Are you still false? How are the wife and kids? Still got a marshmallow head? Oh. Rude. Drunk Knight? Well, assuming you're referring to him, I still feel like I'm better than he is. Although I am definitely the Drunk Knight, but this guy, I feel like I got one up on him. Oh no. Oh no, not the meteors. Oh no. Alright, unlike Dark Souls, there is neither a dodge nor shield button, so we're just winging it. It's very menacing how the map changes to reflect the undefeated boss. I like it. Reminds me of the Mario 64 King Boo arena, whatever you call it, level. Don't know if you ever played that, but whenever King Boo would like laugh in a certain direction, that'd be pretty cool, slightly terrifying as a kid. Unlike Dark Souls, you can actually pause this game. True. You can pause it in Sekiro too, but of course that's offline. Again, Sekiro would be easily the best Souls game if it had a multiplayer. I need some more coffee rum before we kill this guy. Alright, here we go. Do we go up for this? I don't even know. Should probably heal a bit before the battle. Alright, False Knight, let's go. I've beaten many a Dark Souls boss in my day. You cannot possibly be that bad. So have you ever played Dark Souls, Turnip? I was actually unclear on that despite all the meaning. And also, if you have any tips for our False Knight here, hit me up with them, because I need some. Ow. don't like that I can't dodge through those attacks. You know, I gotta say, this bench, it's a real homie. Where was I in Dark Souls 3? Dark Souls 1, where was I? Probably neither places that actually matter, those games. Ow, rude. If this was Call of Duty, I would shoot you. Oh, you have played Dark Souls? That's good. At least we can suffer a baseline amount together. Frost Knight, move to the side and heal after you finish hitting its face. Okay. Kinda what I've been trying to been doing, but you know, we'll try it more this time. Oh boy. Are you dead? Nope, you're alive. Let me fix that. Alright, you do. Achievement unlocked. Falsehood. Alright. Oh, nice job, thank you. Could not have done it without you, Turnip. I got a city crest. Okay, so that's where we came from. Gonna go this way now. That's good. Let's see what's up here. Seems like we've got a place to go up here.
When on in there?
Huh. Cool. Good. Work out for the best.
When on in there?
Okay, sure. I'll kill that thing for you. That is a pretty cool ability I have. Whew. Heal? No, I don't believe you. Healing isn't enough. It is quite good I have viewers like you around to remind me to heal, because also I don't think I would have ever remembered that on my own. Oh. Rip. And surprisingly, pleasantly surprised there wasn't an instant death. See what's over here. Ow. What's up here? Nothing? Okay. Okay, got that stuff. Pretty cool. Alright, that is enough for this particular stream for now. Been going for about just under 8 hours. I feel like I'm okay with ending this one now. I will definitely be back sometime later though. Thank you for joining me. Thank you Turn Up for helping me through this bit of Hollow Knight. Could not have gotten this far without you. And I will catch all of you later. I'll see you another time too, Turn Up. Next stream will probably be soon, I'm sure. You have a good night.